Requesting the hall volunteers to please mute the mic of the KAILASA female side mic. Requesting everyone to settle down in KAILASA Salem. You're showing the main camera now, huh? Wow, it looks so nice. Yes, it's time for us to begin the Nityananda Yoga. Let's all settle down. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's take a deep breath and chant the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. You can all just follow along as we chant it internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, we can enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram Nudharni and place it in front of you. Now let's place our right hand in the Gokarna Mudra Pour an uddharani of water into your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another uddharani of water and we'll drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and pour another uddharani of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Please wash your right hand, rinse your right hand, and now with the base of the right hand thumb, from the right to left, we are going to wipe our upper lip and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers, you're going to touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. With your right hand, index and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the right hand, ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand with an uddharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now, let's place our right hand on our left hand and place both of your hands on the right thigh. As now we'll be entering into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution. So now let's take a few minutes, keeping our eyes closed, to set the declaration of what we want to manifest today. In every aspect, how you want your body to be, how you want to manifest completion, you want to manifest something like healing for a particular part of your body. Whatever it may be, let us now take a moment to visualize that and then see the visualization of what you want manifesting, not that it is going to manifest, that it is already manifested. This is called conscious visualization. Very powerful technique given by Swamiji himself. Now from this space, we are going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra and setting this declaration to the cosmos. Mamopata samasta duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां पुष्या नक्षत्र गण्डयोग वणिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलबकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करे. Now, please take an uddharani of water and wash your right hand. Om apaupasprisya. Yes, let's all now place our Panchapatra uddharani aside and stand up for the skeleton dance.
Visualize yourself as a skeleton without any muscles, flesh, just bones. Start shaking your hands, your elbows, your wrists, your knees. Start shaking all the bones of your body.
தெய்வீகமா மாற்றிவிட மறை எண்ணும் அந்த எண்ணும் அதை தாண்டும் நிலை காட்டிவிட சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்திய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி நித்திய சிந்து சிரிப்புள்ள பூலோகமே நித்திய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி ஆதி சிவபாதமத லோகமெல்லாம் மீண்டும் ஒரு ஞான குருவாக வர வேண்டுதல் கேட்க கேட்ட வரோ தந்து குரு நித்யானந்தனாக நம்ம சாமி அவர் அருணையில வந்து பிறக்க கேட்கும் யாவையுமே கல்வதருவாய் கருணையோடு அருள் செய்து முடிக்க அவனை நாடி வந்த பக்தருக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்க நித்திய மனுஷனில தெய்வம் ஒன்று நாம உணர நாடி வந்த பக்தருக்கு ஞானம் கொடுக்க நித்திய மனுஷனில தெய்வம் ஒன்று நாம உணர
Now relax. Relax and stand still. Focus on your breathing. Breathe in and out deeply. Okay, now everyone can open your eyes and please settle down. Settle down in your yoga mats. Okay, so let's begin with the first asana for today. The first asana for today is Anjani asana. So you're going to now sit with your legs extended in front of you. Extend your legs in front of you and sit with your back straight. You're now going to bring your hands under your buttocks, your palms facing up. You'll place your hands under your buttocks, your palms facing up, and sit straight. Keep your spine straight and keep your elbows close to the body. In this asana, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Hanuman. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is tucking your chin to the chest. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. In this asana, the pranayama that we are going to do is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale completely, empty your lungs, and then hold your breath. Completely exhale, empty your lungs, and then hold your breath for as long as possible. And when you're not able to hold anymore, then you can inhale. First, exhale completely, empty your lungs, perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, hold your breath for as long as possible. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, then you can inhale. In this asana, the internal japa that you will be performing is Mahasada-shivoham.
दोवू कर की कोरवारिले मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुलि मिलिराशे अंगुष्ठ छीदाराशे दोजी पुनिया तेली पिष्टि जोजी तापरिमूल द्वारिटिकी वैसे बहुर्यो जुगति करे एक वैसे.
Okay. So the next asana that we are going to perform is Paschimottanasana. So in this asana, continue to sit with your legs stretched out. Place your hands in the prana mudra, that is extending your index and middle fingers, and with your thumb holding your ring finger and little finger down. Stretch your hands all the way up above your head and bend all the way down from your hip. Bend from your hips, go all the way down as much as you can and stay there. If you're able to catch your toes with the prana mudra, it is wonderful. Bring your head to your thighs. Bring your head to your knees and catch your legs, catch your toes with the prana mudra. Bend as much as possible. Yes, KAILASA LA male team. Jared, are you good? Arvind, are you good? Atmanaya, come on, lower. Actually, Eli should push Atmanaya lower. Yes, Eli. Yes, push. KAILASA LA female team, good. KAILASA Malaysia, good. If your partner is not doing, you can also help your partner. You can go behind your partner's back and you can slowly push your partner down. Stay in the asana. The more that you stay in the asana, the more you will see that you will become flexible. Stay in the asana and breathe. Each time you inhale deeply and exhale, go more lower. Each time you exhale, go more lower. Go all the way down so your head comes all the way to your knees. கைலாசா சேலம் எல்லாரும் அப்படியே இருங்க, மேலே வராதீங்க, கீழே இருங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து ப்ரீத் பண்ணும்போது ஸ்லோவாக கீழே போங்க, இன்ச்சாக கீழே போங்க. Try to pull yourself all the way down. Make your forehead touch your knees. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka also. Rechaka Kumbhaka is exhale first. First exhale completely and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. Exhale completely. Hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. And in this asana, you're also going to perform all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra bandha. So first, you're going to tuck your chin to the chest. Actually, automatically, when you're trying to go down, you will see that your chin is close to your chest. So keep your chin close to your chest, tuck your chin to the chest, and pull your stomach in. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And in this asana, perform the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Okay, now come up. Everyone can relax. How many of you were able to touch your toes? How many of you were able to touch your toes? Raise your hands. How many were able to touch your toes? Okay, wonderful. Okay, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is similar. It is Ugrasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to sit with your legs straight in front of you, extended in front of you. And you're going to place your hands in the Parashamudra. Parashamudra is interlocking your fingers on the outside. And you're going to clasp your hands and place it behind your head. Clasp your hands, place it behind your head. And now you're going to lean forward and down. Lean all the way down and try to touch your head to your knees. Inhale deeply. And when you exhale, go all the way down and stay there. Don't come up, stay there, stay there. Stay down and try to keep pushing. Each time you inhale and exhale, go more down. You can even bounce your upper body. You can bounce your upper body up and down and try to loosen up your hamstring muscles, your thigh muscles, your leg muscles, and try to go as low as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA, Daniel Ayya, come on. Yes, Kailasa, LA, male team, Robert Ramaya. Keep trying. Kailasa, Kashi, Aishwarya Ma. Good Ma, keep going down. Stay down. கைலாசா சேலம் நல்லா பண்ணுறீங்க. அப்படியே இருங்க, கீழேயே இருங்க, ஸ்லோவாக வந்து கீழே போங்க. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Kali in your inner space. Goddess Kali is one of the pharaohs. Devi Parashakti. Visualize Kali in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale completely. Empty your lungs and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. First exhale, empty your lungs, hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. And in this asana also, you're going to perform all the three bandhas. All the three bandhas. First is Jalandhara bandha, which you would be doing, putting your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And the Moola bandha, contracting your perineum. Do all of these three and go down as low as you can. Try to touch your elbows to the ground and your forehead to your knees. Perform the japa. Mahasada-shivoham.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं य एतदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साधयेत् सुदेः वायुः पश्चिममार्गेण तस्य सञ्चरति ध्रुवम् एतदभ्यासशीलानां सर्वसिद्धिप्रजायते तस्माद् योगी प्रयत्नेन साधयेत् सिद्धमात्मनः गोपनीयं प्रयत्नेन नयस्य कस्यचित्.
Okay, now relax and you can now come up. How many of you were able to touch your elbows to your knees? How many were able to touch your elbows to the knees? Okay, that's good. Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Marichi asana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to sit with your legs extended. And now you're going to bring your left leg to bend your left knee and bring your heel to your perineum. Bend your left knee and bring your heel to the perineum. And now you're going to take your left hand and reach your left hand all the way around your left, around your left knee, and take your hand all the way back. And then take your right hand also and try to clasp both your hands behind your back. First, take your left hand and take it all the way around your knee to the back, and then take your right hand and try to hold your left hand, hold your hands together behind you, and then bend all the way in front of you as low as you can. Bring your head to your knees. This is the Marichi Asana. So come on, let's all do this together. So first, try to bring your hands, try to touch both your hands. Bend forward and nicely bring your knees under your armpits and try to clasp your fingers together. Yes, Kailasa LA good. Kailasa LA female team good. Male team good. Kailasa Malaysia good. Kailasa Salem நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Bend down as much as possible. So in this asana, visualize yourself as sage Marichi, one of the sages. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Completely empty your lungs and hold your breath for as long as possible. And when you're not able to hold anymore, then inhale. First exhale completely. Hold your breath for as long as possible. When you're not able to hold anymore, then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the internal japa Maha Sadashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Okay, now you can relax. You can unclasp your hands. You can now relax. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. So in this asana, you can now drop your left knee all the way onto the ground. Continue to have your left foot close to your perineum and drop your left knee to the ground. And now you're going to raise your hands all the way up Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Raise your hands all the way up. Inhale. And when you exhale, go all the way down. Go all the way down. Try to touch your toes with your fingers. And bring your forehead all the way down to your knees. Even when you are going down, do not go down with your back. Go down from your hips. So keep your back straight and try to go all the way down. Continue to stay in the asana, and you can even bounce up and down, trying to bring your head closer and closer to your knees. And continue to breathe. Don't stop breathing. Continue to breathe. Each time you exhale, go more down. And do not come out of the asana. Continue to stay in the asana and feel the stretch in your thighs. Focus on the pain. Focus on the stretch that you are feeling. And embrace it. Don't resist the pain. Don't get frustrated that you're not able to do. Just unclutch from all the emotions. Unclutch and surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. And you focus on instructing your body to do the asana. Do not get frustrated that you're not able to touch, you're not able to go down, you're not flexible. Unclutch from all the impossibility that you are feeling. And go from the space that you can do this asana. It is your body, as we manifested in the Sankalpa. You can change your body the way that you want. With that space, do the asana. Complete with any impossibility that's coming up, any premonitions that you are not flexible, you cannot do this asana, or any incompletions that it is hurting, it is paining, I don't want to do. Complete with all of those thoughts that is happening, and you focus on your internal japa, Paramashivoham, and you go as low as possible. You focus on performing the asana. And this asana, perform all the three bandhas. We'll be performing the Mahamudra bandha. So first is bringing the chin to the chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And third is Mula bandha. Contracting your perineum.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः अपसव्येन सम्पीड्य पादमूलेन सादरं गुरुपदेशतो योनिं गुदमेढ्रान्तरालगां सव्यं प्रसारितं पादं धृत्वा पाणियुगेन वै नवद्वाराणि संयम्य चिबुकं हृदयोपरि चित्तं चित्तपथे दत्त्वा पाभवेद्वायुसाधनं महामुद्रा भवेदेषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Okay, now come up. You can now relax. So how many of you were able to touch your toes in this asana? How many of you were able to touch your toes? Okay, wonderful. Almost everyone. Okay, so let's now do the same, both of these asanas on the other side. So first, beginning with Marichi asana. So this time bring your right leg, your right foot close to the perineum and your right knee to the chest. And now take your right hand and bring it all the way around your right knee and all the way back. And then you're going to take your left hand and bring it to the back and try to touch both of your hands together. Try to bring both of your hands together. Clasp both your hands together and slowly go down. Go down as much as possible. Keep going down and breathe. Breathe in and out. Focus on pushing yourself and going as low as you can. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Salem, Kailasa Kashi. Kailasa Malaysia male team. Kailasa Malaysia male team, go lower. You can maybe help each other. You can come to each other's back and try to push, slowly push your partner's back down. You can help your partners to push your partners back down, slowly push their back down as much as possible. Okay, so in this asana, perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale, exhale completely. Exhale and hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Exhale completely, empty your lungs, and hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Okay, now slowly come up. come up, and now you can drop your right knee to the ground. Drop your right knee to the ground, and now you're going to sit straight. Raise your hands all the way up above your head. The next is Mahamudrasana. Now inhale, take a deep breath inside, and then exhale completely and go down. Go down from your hips. Bend from your hips, bend nicely. Go as much as possible and stay there. How much ever you can go, stay there. Stay there, don't come up, stay there, and push yourself. Push as much as possible. If you're able to touch your knees with your hands, it's okay. If you're able to touch your heels, it's okay. If you're able to touch your toes, wherever you can touch, be there. Be there and breathe. Inhale and exhale deeply, and try to go more lower and lower. Keep going lower. You can also bounce up and down. And each time you exhale, going lower and lower. Yes, keep going lower. Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Yes, so in this asana, continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, first exhale completely, hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. And perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Perform all three bandhas. First is the Jalandhara Bandha, bring your chin to the chest. Second is Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. And third is Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः अपसव्येन सम्पीड्य पादमूलेन सादरं गुरूपदेशतो योनिं गुदमेढ्रान्तराळगां सव्यं प्रसारितं पादं धृत्वा पाणियुगेन वै नवद्वाराणि संयम्य चिबुकं हृदयोपरि चित्तं चित्तपथे दत्त्वा पाभवेद्वायुसाधनं महामुद्रा भवेदेषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Okay, now slowly come up. You can now come back to a cross-legged position. You can sit comfortably. So the next asana that we are going to do is Bhadrasana. So in Bhadrasana, now you're going to bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. Bring the soles of your feet together. And now you're going to bring your heels as close as possible to the perineum and keep your knees wide. And try to bring your knees all the way down to the ground. Try to make your knees touch the ground. You can even flap your knees. Flap your knees and push your knees all the way down to the ground. And also sit with your spine straight. Sit with your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, that is, first exhale, empty your lungs, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
Okay, so continue to remain in this asana. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. So in this asana, you're going to now extend your feet away from the body. Push your feet a bit front. Push your feet away from the body, but continue to keep your toes together, your heels bit apart. Your knees open to the sides. And now place your hands on your respective knees. Place your hands on the respective knees and push your knees down. Push your knees down. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is putting the chin to the chest. Bring your chin to the chest and perform the Mula Bandha also, contracting your perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. And perform the Japa Maha Sada Shivoham.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो की जय सोजी या में एड़ी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे चुबुक कंठ कूप में ठानो नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ठानो या करी जालंधर बंद हो जी साधक साधे विधि सो कोई.
Okay. Now let's go to the next asana. The next asana is Joni Asana. So in this asana, you're going to sit, continue to keep your soles of your feet together, and this time bring your heels close to the perineum. So pull your knees inside, close to the perineum. And now you're going to hold the soles of your feet together and lean forward and down. You're going to lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to your feet. Bring your forehead to the feet. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Jared, are you good? Atmanaya, go down. Yes, Daniel, are you good? Okay, so in this asana, visualize the Yoni Mandala and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Mahasada-shivoham.
दोवू पगथली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लिलाट पगथलियां ऊपर दाशे दसो अंगूरी अग्र मिलाबे फना अग्र परले पहरवे कहुनी लो भूपरि करिदाशे नली कहुनी मिलिवा राशे.
Nityanandam, completing for the technical glitch. Yes. So the next asana is Midakipavasana. So now you're going to continue to have your heels together, your feet together in front of you, and your knees out wide. Let your heels, you can bring your heels together, your knees out wide, and now bend forward, lean forward and down, and extend your hands out wide. Extend your hands as wide as possible. Your palms on the ground. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. And gaze to the nose. This is the Midakipavasana. So go down as much as you can. Try to touch your forehead onto the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground. Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Kailasa Kashi, good. Okay, so in this asana also continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. That is, first exhale completely and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then inhale. First exhale. Hold your breath for as long as you can. And then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the internal japa, Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपूट शोल एडी मिली राशे एड्यासु माहिली कानी अगूल दो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे.
Now relax and come up.
Yes, so now we're going to be moving into the next asana, which is Siddha Samadhi Asana. So from a seated position that we are in, with our heels together, our feet together, now we are going to be bringing our hands underneath the shins. So there are two ways we can do this. First, I can show the easier variation, and then a little bit way to make it a little bit more challenging. So bring your hands underneath your shins, and you can bring your forehead to your feet. So this is the first variation. It's a bit more simpler. Now if you want to make this a little bit more challenging for you, then what you can do is bring your hands, bring the hands completely under your leg, and bring your feet all the way to the elbow, and try to touch the toes of your feet to your neck. So bring the toes to the back of your neck. That will make it a little bit more challenging for you. So you can perform whichever variation first. If you're able to just bring your forehead to your feet, that's great. Yes, good. Kailasa, Kashi, Aishwarya Ma, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Lord Surya in our inner space. Visualize Lord Surya or the sun in your inner space. Let's continue to stay there. Lower yourself as much as you can. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Female team, that's good. Male team, that's good as well. Let's continue to stay here for a few more minutes. And try to push yourself from your hips once again. Don't try to just bend your back and touch your forehead with touch your legs to the forehead. Touch your forehead to the legs, but try to push your hips down. Try to push your hips down, so it will be easier for you to do that, and it will also nicely stretch your back even more. Yes, Kailasa LA male team, that's good. Yes, so in this asana, we are going to be continuing to chant the internal japa of Mahasadaशिवोहम. Let's stay there for a few more moments.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपोट शोल एडी मिली राशे एड्या सोमाहिली कानी अगोलदो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे.
Yes, now slowly raise up. Let's slowly relax. And now we move into the next asana, which is Chinaki Pavasana. So in Chinaki Pavasana, we are going to be stretching our ankles, getting some mobility into our ankles. So now let's all hold on to our feet with all our fingers. And now how you would open a book. So how you would open a book, you're going to open up your feet nicely and try to bring the soles of your feet upward. Try to bring the soles of the feet upward nicely. Roll the entire ankle as much as you can. On this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Continue to chant the japa of Mahasadaशिवोहम. So I'll focus on bringing our feet up.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपोट शोल एडी मिली राशे एड्या सोमाहिली कानी अगोलदो आतरे लिलाट धरती लगावे.
Yes, now slowly relax. So every time we get into a stretch, we stretch a particular part of your body, you should always only slowly relax. Should never be fast. When you relax, come back to the position so it doesn't shock your body suddenly. So now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Charapata Chokasana. So let's now bring our feet together, pull our legs all the way as close to your perineum as possible. Bring your leg all the way close and now place your hands on your knees. So bring your legs all the way close to you, place your hands on your knees and gently press your knees to the ground. This is Charapata Chokasana. So keep your elbows up, don't keep your elbows down. In this asana particularly, we're going to be keeping our elbows up and pushing our legs down. So gently press them down. Yes, so many of us are able to do this asana, that's good. So if you are able to perform the asana, you can partner up with someone next to you and you can also give them also a gentle press on their thighs. So if you are able to perform the asana, if it's easy for you, then maybe you can partner up, go next to a partner and then just place your hands on their knees and then give them a gentle press as comfortably as it's for them and help them also to bring their legs all the way down. So as you perform this asana, it will be really good when you connect with your body. You just close your eyes and connect with your body slowly bring that awareness to the place that's stretching. Breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. In your inner space, visualize Swamiji as you perform this asana, and breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can. Only when you breathe in and breathe out, only when you focus on your breathing, you are going to help your body to relax and help you to get into the asana. So breathing is very important as part of this asana. And let's continue to chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
पगधली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे आशिमा हिली उपरिठाने गोड़ा दा विभूमि परिताने दृष्टि त्रिकुटी राशे गोई चरपट चौक कहा वेसोई.
Yes. Now let's slowly relax our hands, relax your leg, and now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Bhairavasana. So in Bhairavasana, we are going to be keeping the soles of our legs together, bring it all the way close, and now you're going to be raising the heels up and bringing the toes to the ground. So let's take this step by step. Let's do this step by step. So first you can bring your hands onto your heels and slowly you can start to stretch them. Slowly start to raise them. So either you can bring your hands underneath your leg and slowly start to push your legs up as you pull them towards you. So bring your hands underneath your legs and slowly pull your legs towards you and push your legs up. Push your heels up. So pull your legs as close to you as possible and stay there. You don't need to be able to do the asana now itself. That's not the focus. The focus is to pull your legs and do as much as you can. Even if your knees are up, that's fine. Slowly pull your legs as close to you as possible. Bringing the knees to the ground, we will do next. We will focus on next. Let's first bring our legs as close to us as possible. Come on, let's stay here. Let's get that mobility into our ankles. See, when you start doing all of these asanas gently, many times all of us, when we are walking, we trip and we sprain our ankle. So when we bring these kind of mobility asanas into our ankle, it strengthens the ankle and it makes it very resistant to getting sprained. So if you feel that you get sprains in your ankle a lot, doing these kind of asanas will help with that. Because your ankle will be able to bend instead of hurting itself. So let's nicely bring our legs close to us. Stay there and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Continue to breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can. In the Rechaka Kumbhaka, and chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Yes, that's good. Slowly relax your leg Let's take a moment, just stretch your leg, shake your leg out a little bit, relax your ankle. Yes, now we'll be moving into the next asana. So the next asana is going to be Samanasana. So in Samanasana, let's bring one leg. Let's start with our right leg. So take your right leg, bring your right leg close to you and bend your left leg towards you and keep your left foot by the perineum. Raise your right leg, hold your right leg with both of your hands, and now bring your right leg to your chest. So your right leg has to touch your chest. So let's nicely open up our hips over here. Bring your right leg as high as you can. Let's lift our right leg up. Bring your right leg all the way up to your chest. Bring the foot to your chest. And if that is easy for you, then you can also use your elbow to push your legs to the side, which will also give you a nice stretch on your hips as well. Let's once again stay here for a few moments. Stay there, wherever your leg is, how much ever high you're able to lift your leg, stay there. Pull your leg closer. You can even move your leg from side to side. To loosen out the muscles, loosen out your leg. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can. Relax your body. Each time you feel it's paining, it's hurting, unclutch from that. And bring your leg all the way and touch your chest. So in this asana, we are going to be once again visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And continue to chant the internal japa of Mahasadashivoham.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासनसंज्ञकम् इत्याकृत्य जपेन् मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले.
Yes, that's good. Don't lower your leg. Stay there. Don't lower your leg. Let's now raise the leg onto the shoulder. So raise your right leg onto your right shoulder and stretch your left leg in front of you. First, we need to keep our hands in the right position. So your leg has to be onto your shoulder. Your hand should be bent. So your right hand should be bent. If you keep your right hand straight, your leg is going to fall down. So for that, keep your right hand slightly apart. So keep it further away from you so that your hand is holding your leg. Yes, Kailasa Kashi, female team, that's correct. Yes, ma. Bend your elbow so that your leg is sitting on your hand. See, first you can keep your hand with your elbow bent. See, your right hand, just place your right hand and bend your right elbow. See, let your leg down. Let your leg down. Just keep your hand with your elbow bent first. See, let's all first keep our hand on the ground and bend your elbow. So once your elbow is bent, once you're sitting with your elbow bent, then you can raise your leg on top of that. And then once your leg is nicely seated on your leg, once your leg is seated nicely on your hand, then slowly lean backward and raise the leg which is in front, which is stretched. Raise your leg as high as you can, and let's stay here for a few moments. Here in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space and continue to chant the japa of Mahasadashivoham in Apanasana. Let's stay here, let's stay here.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Yes, slowly lower your leg down and let's stretch our legs. Now bend your right leg and bring it towards your perineum this time. We are going to be raising our left leg into Samanasana. So hold your left leg with both of your hands. Pull your leg as close to you as possible. Once again, if you want to get even a nicer stretch, place your elbow on your thigh and push your leg backward. Push your leg backward and then at the same time use your hand to pull your foot forward. So bend the other leg towards your perineum. Keep your other leg bent. Let's open up the thighs nicely. Finally, you should touch your leg to your chest. That's the main part. Bring your leg all the way and touch your leg to your chest. Once again, in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply through your nostrils and exhale as deeply as you can. And chant the japa Mahasadashivoham.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासनसंज्ञकम् इत्याकृत्य जपेन्मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले.
Yes, slowly, let's not lower our leg down. Slowly raise your leg up onto the shoulder. Raise your leg up onto your shoulder. Place your hand on the ground. Place your left hand on the ground. Raise your left leg onto the shoulder. And now slowly lean back and stretch your leg. This is Apanasana. Let's raise our leg up. Lean back and raise your leg up. So if you lean back, it will be easier because You're leaning back, automatically the weight of your body is going to be going down. Raise your leg up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, let's hold it there. Let's hold it there. Just a few more moments. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa. Mahasadashivoham.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Yes, slowly lower your legs down. Yes. So with this, we are coming to the end of the asanas for today, and now I would like to take a few questions from all the participants. If you have any questions about yoga, about anything related to yoga in particular, I want to take a few minutes now. So any component of the Nityananda Yoga you have questions, you can ask. Just a minute, Kailasa, Malaysia. I would like to also say in Tamil, தமிழ்லையும் சொல்லிடுறேன். இப்போ வந்து நீங்கள் யோகா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஸோ இந்த யோகா நம்ம நித்யானந்த யோகாவில் உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் கேள்விகள் இருந்ததுன்னா, ஏதாச்சும் இந்த நம்ம பண்ண ஆசனாஸில் இல்லை மிச்ச காம்போனன்ட்ஸ், இந்த பந்தா எப்படி பண்ணுறது, இல்லை இந்த பர்டிகுலர் ஆசனா உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் பிரச்சனை இருக்குது, அதுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் பர்டிகுலர் யோகிக் டெக்னிக் வச்சு உங்களுக்கு அது சரி பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் இருக்கா? ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் வந்து யோகா பற்றி என்ன கேள்வி இருந்தாலும் நீங்கள் வந்து நல்லா கேட்கலாம் இப்போது. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, female side, you can go ahead. Yes, Nityanandamma. Sorry, your voice broke, ma. Could you repeat that? Before Chinaki Pavasana
There was one asana before that.
Before Chinaki Pavasana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Yes, ma. So what question do you have in particular about that? Yes.
So in that,
You
Yes,
can stay there. Yes, I understood. Yes, you can stay there. You should stay there. See, that is the most important thing. All of us at home, yes, because we, due to the lack of time, due to the lack of someone to, give us that personal guidance, like how we are doing over here, we don't do the asana perfectly. But even if you're having that pain, see, in the Siddha Samadhi Asana, as you saw, I gave two variations. One is where you're bringing your forehead to the feet, one where you're bringing your feet behind the neck. So try the easier variation where you're just bringing the forehead down and slowly lower yourself down. See, all our muscles and our ligaments, our tendons are a bit tight because we are not used to the yoga. Some of us are used to the yoga, some of us are doing really well. But for some of us, most of us, we are not, very good at our body is not as stretched or as flexible. So go slowly and you will see that pain starts to go away. So it's just that your body is getting used to that particular position. It's not used to the particular position of that Siddha Samadhi Asana, so you are getting that pain. So as you do the asana, it will slowly start to stretch and that pain will stop. Yes, we can have the next question. Yes, Nityanandam, is this Kailasa LA? Male team?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Nityanandam, yeah.
Okay. On Bhairavasana.
Bhairavasana.
Yes. I don't even.
Yeah, your voice is cracking a bit. Can you repeat that?
Yes, I said I don't know how to improve on the Bhairavasana.
Yes, okay, got it. See, for Bhairavasana, first bring your feet together. So maybe you could sit down and do it along. Yes. So for Bhairavasana, first bring your feet together. Okay, so once you have brought your feet together, bring your hand underneath your leg. So are you able to keep your feet together? The camera is, could you go a little bit back? Maybe onto the mat, yes. So you don't need to go all the way there. You could just sit on the mat in front. Yes. Yes, so you're able to bring your feet together, right? So now bring your hands underneath your leg. And now hold your feet. Hold your feet. And now slowly start pulling your leg towards you. Start pulling your leg towards you. Yes, this is where you can start. So start bringing your legs closer and closer. So one more thing you can do is, you can also do one leg at a time. So when you're doing one leg at a time, keep one leg stretched or keep it bent, however if it's comfortable for you, and bring your leg all the way close to your perineum. And then place your, no, you don't need to bring your hand up there, leg up to your elbows. Keep your leg on the ground. Just keep your leg on the ground. Okay, so come into this position. Place one hand underneath your heel. Place one hand on your toes and slowly pull your leg towards you. So this will bring that mobility into the ankle first. And yes, apart from this, there is also the component of your hip flexibility, where your hips are able to touch the ground. So these two, so for Bhairavasana, there are two components. One is your ankles have to turn. You need to be nicely able to twist your ankles up. And the second is your knees have to touch the ground. So if you're able to do both of this, you will be able to perform the Bhairavasana completely. Okay, so two things. Keep your, so you can do one leg at a time, you can do both legs at a time, and then you can also focus on bringing your knees to the ground.
Got it. Thank you, Maharaj.
Yes.
Hi.
Yes,
I have
Nityanandam,
one more
Daniela, yeah.
Nityanandam, hi. Is it possible while you're setting up the asana to keep the projection of the bandhas and that usually comes with
Yes. Yes, yeah, we can do that. The thing is that when we want to zoom into a particular point, when I'm explaining, we transition, we just show the camera frame. But yes, we can show the components also more. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Nityanandam, could I know where this is from? Sorry, ma, your voice is echoing. I can hear you. I can hear you, ma, but your voice is echoing because I think the speakers are also picking up what you're. So if you could mute the speaker and or maybe you could move outside this room and then we could talk. It's fine. Yes, now it's fine.
It's fine now?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So when I'm pretty much I can do, but when I have my knee hurts in the inner knee and shoulder knee. So what asana would help me or flexibility?
Seema, for the knee, to any asana where we are stretching, like today we were doing the Paschimottanasana, we were doing this entire sequence of asanas that we did today will surely be able to help your knee to get some more mobility and also a bit of walking. So a little more walking will also help your knee. So maybe like before you do the yoga, warming up your knees a little bit more. Like maybe as we're doing the, like every day we're doing the skeleton dance, right? So at that time, bringing awareness to your knees, moving your knees a little bit more, bringing awareness to your knees and warming them up first. And after that, during each asana, all of these stretching asanas where you're stretching in front, you're bending forward, or you're doing the Bhadrasana type asanas where your knees are stretched to the sides, all of them will help stretch the knee. In particular, will help reduce the pain.
Yes. And it's also sciatica in my right shoulder. So it's like my whole right body gets stiffed. Even I can do all that. So I'm not doing it right.
See, as you see, one thing for sure is as you perform all of these asanas, now that we are giving time and spending time in each asana, surely you will start feeling some breakthrough. You will start seeing some change where this pain reduces overall itself, and that's the main thing actually, I would say. So you don't need to worry about, okay, I'm not performing it right or what am I not doing right. You just start doing the asanas each day as much as you can, and you should see that the pain reduces and you're able to do the asanas. You're not feeling that pain on your right side or that stiffness on your right side.
Okay. Thank you, Maharaj.
Yes. Kailasa Kashi, Kailasa Salem, do you have any questions? Okay, so if we are not having any more questions, then let's all enter into Shavasana for a few moments. Please lay down on your back. Bring your hands to your side. Keep your hands slightly away from your body. Let's all just relax our body completely. Relax from every part of your body, unclench from every part of your body. Unclutch from all the thoughts in your mind as well. Just focus on relaxing your entire body. Stop every movement in your body. Just completely relax. Unclutch from all the restlessness. Just relax completely. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Any part of your body that you're feeling stiffness, that you're feeling pain, that you're feeling something uncomfortable, bring awareness to that part of your body. awareness to yourself. Bring awareness back to your body. Slowly move your hands and legs. And bend your knees, bring them to your chest. Wrap your leg and rock from side to side. Slowly rock yourself up into a comfortable seated position and keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and just sit. We're going to be unclutching for a few minutes from everything. So just sit with your eyes closed, and every thought that comes inside of you, drop that at Swamiji's feet. Unclutch from that thought. Bring your awareness, and every thought that comes in your inner space, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just unclutch from it. Decide you don't want to engage in the thought and drop it. Bring awareness to your breath as you inhale and exhale. Internally, you can visualize Swamiji in your inner space if you want. Do not get restless. Just sit with yourself. Now, let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment to offer your gratitude at his lotus feet for everything that he has done, for all the beautiful opportunities he has given you in life, for the most greatest blessing to know Paramashiva physically, to be blessed with him, to be able to talk to him, for him to know you. Offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet as we take a deep breath and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nityananda Yoga session. The next session timings will be announced by the Acharyas. Thank you all, Nityanandam. Have a great day.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, all of you. And what a wonderful day today, as today is Vijaya Dashmi. Navratri is ending today, and what an auspicious occasion that Swamiji has given darshan so early, and especially when so much of initiate, so much of people actually wanted to take sannyas, and so many people have taken initiation today into sannyas. So, and on this auspicious occasion, today is the end of Navaratri, a beautiful celebration, and uh, all of us have witnessed various temples across the world have joined for this celebration of Navaratri, celebrating with Kailasa. And all over the world, as Navaratri, people have been waiting for the sannyas every day. People have been joining for the sannyas and sannyas initiation. And finally, today also, a lot of people got initiated into sannyas. And so, with this, as we just received the darshan and the energy that we are involved with. It's time that we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes, so we'll be starting with the power of the third eye vision. So we request all participants, please take a moment and gather an eye band, or if you haven't got an eye band, any eye covering that you can cover your eyes, something that's opaque in nature that you can't see through. So requesting participants, just take a moment and gather an eye band or an eye covering, something to cover your eyes with. And shortly we'll be moving into the power manifestation itself.
Yes. Meanwhile, let's enter into the Sas Praman.
the Sas Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye. And the Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably or without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready with the blindfold. Please cover your eyes.
Yes, requesting participants now please cover your eyes. So put your eye bands on, eye coverings, anything that you are using to cover your eyes. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space, in the Anandakanda region, just below your heart center. And feel Swamiji's love, compassion, and infinite wisdom, and infinite grace radiating throughout your entire inner space. His superconscious energy overflowing, reaching out to every corner of your body, every cell of your body. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, the Ajna chakra between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our Ajna chakra and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Paramashiva, start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
And all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Paramashivoham Level 2, as both of us are joining us for this power manifestation. So you can share in the Zoom chat, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 persons. You can share in the respective Zoom chats. And all the participants on YouTube, please share on the YouTube chat. We are manifesting the powers of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So any detail that you saw through your third eye, just share it, whether you heard it as a sound, you had some smell of something, you had some visualization, you had some imagination, or you had some images in front of you, or you just had something black. Take a moment to share what was revealed to you.
And for those participants that are newer to the Paramashivoham program itself, the power manifestation occurs from the space of oneness, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the source of everything, and space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. So we do not engage the mind. We do not. So don't have any self-doubt. Whatever is being shown to you in your third eye, don't engage the mind. Don't have any thoughts. Don't have any self-doubt. Just anything you see, pen it down. Anything that you experience, pen it down. So as was just mentioned, it doesn't matter how it comes. It can come as a vision. It can come as just a flash of knowing that something is there. It could come as a smell, a sound, a taste. anything at all that you experience, any piece of information that is there that shouldn't be there, that has no other reason for being there except divine vision. So please take a moment and let us know what was revealed, what was experienced by yourself in this power manifestation.
Yes. And as the power starts from oneness, more and more you are in the restful awareness. When you drop your logic, when you drop your self-doubt, when whether I will be able to manifest, I will not be able to manifest, when you surrender to Swamiji with a deep gratitude, you enter into the space of oneness and you manifest powers of Paramashiva. So already we have received many of the sharings. We have from Zhu Weeping, green bend. Rose Marudi says white, red, orange.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares coffee, orange, green grass, mountains, and rivers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Ma Agama Priya says Durga, yellow, black. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. And we have Ma Swilang Nitya Shanta Yogmai says circle, green, and white. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you all for sharing. Now, shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage. If you still want to share, you can still go ahead. And we'll be addressing the sharings in a moment. Right now, we are displaying the image that we displayed for you earlier. It looks like a very beautiful river, some town in between the mountains, in a valley, in a river valley in between the mountains. Looks like a very, very beautiful scene. So we have lots of trees, we have the water, we have some bridges, we have lots of buildings. You can see in the background some ice-capped mountains, snow on the mountains. So yes, a very nice image throughout.
Yes.
All right, so let us have a look. So Mark Shu Weiping says green bend. So the river itself has a bend in it, and there's lots of green. Even the water itself looks a little bit greenish. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this vow.
And Ma Rosie says white, red, orange. We definitely have the whites. If many of the buildings itself have the color white and red. So you just look at the top of the roof. Red, it's a little difficult. It's kind of more orange, maroon, and orange. We have the field. Field itself is kind of orange if you look at from here. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, Mananda Agora Rupini says coffee. There's no coffee, at least we don't see any coffee here. Orange, so there are shades of orange and maroon and brownish red. Green grass, we have a lot of green, and I think we can see some grass in there as well, some grassland. Mountains, definitely have mountains, and river, definitely have the river right in between the mountains. So congratulations, Ma, well done. Congratulations for manifesting this power.
Yes. And Ma Agamaria Priya says Durga, yellow and black. So we definitely have the black. Ma Durga, yellow, and definitely we have the yellow. Okay, thank you, Ma, for manifesting and sharing this.
So we have a question from Chansh Sachojata Shivam. How to differentiate the vision from your own imagination? So whenever a vision comes, it comes as a flash. It comes just something that, as I mentioned just earlier, it comes as something that, a piece of information, a piece of information that shouldn't logically be there. Imagination usually gets developed. It gets you start thinking about one thing, then another thing, and you start building the imagination. So you'll find that you are a lot more involved in the imagination. When it comes as a vision, it will be just a flash of information.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready for the second round of the power manifestation. And we have Shi Lang, who says circle, green and white. So definitely we had the greens, it's filled with greens and white. And if you can see a little closer, even the tree shape, the curve, it is circle. So thank you, Ma. See you lang Ma Nitya Shanta Yogamai, Ma.
Yes, thank you to all participants for taking part in this power manifestation. Let's go for the second round. So let's just all get ready and do it all again. So requesting once again, participants, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put on your eye bands. So if you haven't got an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth, anything that can cover your eyes, anything that is opaque in nature, such that you can't see through the cloth itself. So requesting participants, please put on your eye bands or any piece of cloth. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to flow freely. So just waiting on some of the participants to put on the eye bands. So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. And it's important to have some sort of eye covering, eye band, or whatever you might be using, because during the power manifestation, your mind will play tricks on you. You might want might be tempted to open your eyes, and when you open your eyes, you'll see the image itself. So then then you'll be wondering, am I really manifesting this power, or am I just because I've seen it, I know what it is. So requesting all participants, please make sure you cover your eyes with a piece of cloth, whether eye covering or any piece of cloth, as opposed to just closing your eyes. All right, so now let us remove all thoughts, just unclutch from all thoughts, all imaginations, all labels or titles, unclutch from the ego, and just connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space in the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below your heart center. Feel Swamiji's love, compassion, his infinite wisdom, infinite grace. And feel his superconscious energy flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body, every cell. Now let us move our attention to the third eye, in between the eyebrows, just in the brow center, the Anya chakra, or the third eye. And let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect to himself, to Swamiji, and connect to Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Please go ahead.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and take a moment to share what was revealed to you. You can share as freely as you can because it is Param Shiva who is manifesting through you. It is not your logic or it is not you who is manifesting through you. When you go beyond the logic, when you surrender all the thoughts which are actually unconnected, unclutched, because all your efforts are connecting the thoughts, clutching into the thoughts of past experiences and clutching into it. And if the more you tense yourself, the more you clutch to the thoughts. So the power starts manifesting when you start to unclutch from every single thought and unclutch from even the word unclutch. Then you enter into the space of ultimate restful awareness, the space of oneness, the space of complete completion. It is through that space that power starts manifesting. You have the clear vision from the third eye. Only then you allow Parameshwar to flow through you. So take a moment to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji told to you. And the moment we start chanting Mahavakya, it is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given to us to connect with him deeply, with intense, deep connection with Bhagwan. We manifest this power. So we already have some sharings. If somebody can translate for Ma Shu Weeping. Ma Rosie says a wood bridge. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, requesting all participants, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye for this second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision.
Yes, requesting all the participants, those who have those cameras are switched off, please switch on your cameras.
Yes, Ma. Agamapriya translated for Mark Shuwaping. White light, water, the shape of a bridge. Yes, thank you very much to both.
Yes. Ma Sri Lang, Ma Shanta Yogami, if you have taken part, please share. Ma Ananda Agurupini, Ma Chakraj Sarupini. Okay, we have sharing from Ma Sweelang. She says hills, grass, and stones. Great. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Ma, we, win, me. If you have taken part, please do share.
Yes, we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares brown, white, green, light yellow, blue, light blue, people, animals, sunset, red, boats, rivers, and fishing nets. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye. In a few moments, we'll be actually projecting the image that we showed before.
So if you're still in the process of sharing, you can still go ahead and share. Please do share. Shortly, we'll be displaying the image that we displayed for you earlier for the power manifestation. Yes. So as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery once again. It's this nice river. It's a small river, stream. It's in the woods. You can see the trees. You can see the sunlight coming through and reflecting off the stream itself. It looks like it's autumn, so we have a lot of orange, yellow leaves. We have some green leaves in the on the other trees, but the tree that is just on the left-hand side is mostly yellow leaves. So yes.
And we have also sharing from YouTube, from level 1. Rajan Babu shares flower, sea, beach, sunlight, like chair. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing. And we have Ma Kavita says, gives a namaskaram emoji. Thank you. Thank you, Ma. If you have anything to share for the power manifestation, please go ahead and share, Ma.
Yes, we have changed. That says, I thought of yellow tulip flowers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So it's once again, it's not the thinking. So thinking is involving the mind. The power manifests from the space of oneness, from your connection, feeling connection with Swamiji himself. So the act of thinking involves the mind. The mind is from the ego, the false self. So please, when we get, so this is for everyone, please, when you get ready for power manifestation, make sure you clear your mind first. You unclutch from all the thoughts, unclutch from all the emotions, unclutch from all the visions, all the labels, all the incompletions that you might have. So you go into the power manifestation itself with a clear mind. So from that space, you can connect to Swamiji, and it's just the vision that will come through.
Okay, so let's go through the sharings. It's Ma Jo Viving says white light, water, the shape of a bridge. So definitely we have the white light. It's just on the reflection on the water itself, and definitely we have the water, the shape of a bridge. If you look at the tree itself, and actually the whole covering, the over the river, it feels like the bridge. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Rosie shares wood bridge. So once again, we don't have that bridge. We do have the cover of the trees themselves, and we have so we have the stream, and we have a protrusion into of land into the stream itself that might be construed as a bridge as such, but we definitely have lots of wood. We have lots of trees. It is a stream in the forest. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes. Mananda Aghurupini says brown, white, green, light, yellow, blue, light blue, animals, people, sunset, red, boat, rivers, fishing, nets. Oh, great. So we definitely have the trees, green, which is green, light yellow, the leaves are yellow, red, blue. We don't see blue, any blue though. Animals, though it's a forest, there might be the forest animals, maybe, but not in the picture. Fishing nets, river, it is a river. Boat, we don't have a boat. Sunset, it kinds of a maybe in the late afternoon of the sun position maybe. Yes. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, just scrolling further down. So Chayanshaya, you're asking about help with moving your Atmalinga. So Aya, if you've been initiated in the power manifestation, the power of the third eye, it is something that you need to work on. So you have to have a look inside and have a look what is stopping you from moving that Atmalinga. So there will be some incompletion that you have inside. Once you identify the incompletion that you have inside, you can complete with that incompletion and you'll be able to move. So
Yes.
have a look inside. This is something that you need to do.
Yes, and also as you have lived so much of years in the society, that the third eye is calcified. It's polluted with the calcification. So first thing that we need to do is decalcifying, detoxifying the whole third eye through various means. If you attend the whole Paramashivoham program, go through the whole detoxification process, attend the yoga intensely, do all the completion process, do all the internalization process, receive the powerful cognitions, do the power manifestation, decalcify your third eye. Because Swami says that I have already initiated. What you need to do is decalcify the third eye, because so much of toxins that we have gathered from the society. So go on again and again and again, decalcify the third eye.
It's important to understand there is no shortcut, Aya. There is no shortcut. You need to do the work. So you need to do work. You've been initiated into the third eye powers. You need to do the work.
Yes.
And also you're asking why are people getting different answers? So everyone has their own connection. Everyone is an individual. Everyone is unique. So we don't have copy and paste here. We don't have Mr. India, Miss India, copy and paste. Everyone is unique. Everyone has their own experience, their own expression, and everyone has their own connection to Paramashiva. The way the power manifests through them is also unique. So everyone will see and interpret whatever is being shown in different ways.
Yes, now it says very beautifully that everybody is not equal. Everybody is unique. So it is when you manifest the power, your connection with Swamiji. It is how deeply you connect to Swamiji, and that way you will be able to manifest the power. So again and again, chant Mahavakya, connect deeply with Swamiji.
So Chayanshaya, I suggest, so you've come to last season 2 days as well. Come from the very start of the season and stay for every single day. If you don't come to every single day, especially the first few days, this is where you start building on all the information. You start building on all the power manifestation, how to do things. You need to start and get a good grounding from the very first day. So you need to understand what we are doing, why we're doing. So, for example, detox, as was just mentioned. Why are we doing detox? Why are we doing yoga? Why how we running this program for you? And you have to do every bit of the program sincerely, and this is how you get benefits. Just coming now and then, as you've done. So right now you've come. I haven't seen you for this program from the start of this program. I've seen you a couple of times from the previous program. You need to come to every single program, every single bit of the program to get the full benefit. So, and especially the very start, to get the grounding, to get the base understanding for you to get the full benefit.
And Swami says very first day in the Paramashivoham that give your full effort. Whatever effort you have, give full effort throughout this Paramashivoham program. Okay, and we also have one more sharing from Ma Sweeling. She says hills, grass, and stones. So we definitely have grass, Ma, and there might be hills because it's a forest, so there might be hills, and definitely because it's a forest, so we'll have the stones. Thank you all of you for sharing. So now this is the time that we move on to the next session, which is going to be on the types of karma. Swami says again, there are 3 types of karma: the Sanchita karma, Prarabdha karma, and Agami karma. Sanchita karma is the full accumulation. It's like the bank, full bank where all karmas from the many lifetimes, all the past lifetimes are there. That is the Sanchita karma. Prarabdha karma means from that Sanchita karma we take a few karmas and we come back and to fulfill these karmas. That is Prarabdha karma. Agyama karma is the one which we actually get when we are in the body. We collect the desires, collect the karmas from by looking around from others. That is agami karma. So Swamiji will be getting more into depth of it.
Yes, so now requesting all participants, let us once again come to the space of listening. Sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 3 types of karma.
For you guys, you don't have the ability to make this body alive. Either this body is alive or it is dead, that's all. It's not under your control. But for an enlightened person, it's under his control. He can either make this body alive or he can relax. Because of that ability, he can make some other body also alive. When he chooses to make a stone or a metal alive, it becomes a representative of his very self. All the deities, the major temple deities, or traditional temples, are all deities energized by enlightened masters. Tiruvannamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Chidambaram, Patanjali, and Tanjavur, Karuvurar, Tirupati, Konganavar, Madurai, Meenakshi. Like these enlightened beings are energized, those murtis. So it is considered the very body of an enlightened master. So disciples start serving even after he leaves the physical body, that considering that body as his own body, they start serving. They start serving. So that is the reason the deities receive the same respect of an enlightened master. So it's like whoever is initiated by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, their generation starts doing worship in Arunachala temple. They are his disciples. They take care of the master. So that's the reason you will see whatever is done to human beings, master, same thing will be done to the deity. Can you give a mic for her?
Yesterday during the Homa, what I heard you say was that in energizing the deities, that there would be an independent intelligence, that energy, your own. So if I understand you, also, when we are with the deities and serving them, they are responding to us in the same way that you could, and in the same way that Kali Devi did to Ramakrishna.
Yes, same.
And even after you choose to leave the body, you're still with us in those forms.
Masters, even after they leave the body, they decide to stay and continuously available to disciples through the deities which they energize. That is something. Even during my life, my physical presence is not possible everywhere, you see. So these deities will do my work. They are my representatives.
And so when you energize things for us like padakas and whatnot, or the
Padakas are more energy center, but they will not be like independent intelligence. But the deities will be independent intelligence. The deity takes a lot of, it's a big process. Energizing a deity is more like giving birth. Padakas is more like a blessing. It will be energy center, like whatever information you give, it will reach me. That's all. But the deities directly will respond. It will just answer.
Yeah.
It's much more stronger center than Padakas. Sorry, huh? I didn't understand.
But thank you for bringing them all to North America.
Yes. Now you got 117. 117 already landed in Los Angeles, and just before coming to Delhi, just before coming to Himalayas, I went to Jaipur. and picked up some 70 more. 70 more marble, they are also coming. So let you guys have fun. Each temple will have something like a 20 to 25 murtis. All our 15 USA temple. In USA alone we are having 15 temple, or just now we increased one more, 16. In Ireland also we are building. In Texas, Florida, Ireland, Disney World, we are trying to create a spiritual Disney World. Working on getting some murtis there. They are going to have a temple there. If you see our puja, our ashram routine, you will see morning they will play the song to wake him up. They will give oil and tooth powder, a small cup of oil for hair and a small cup of tooth powder for brushing. And then after that they will give him a bath and give a fresh cloth, ironed cloth, just like how I wear. Same way. Whether Bidadi or Ohio or Hyderabad, all our temples, you will see the same routine. Or Los Angeles, same routine. Then they will give puja, food, evening aarti, the 5-time puja will go on. Night they will again put them in bed and fan for 10 minutes. You see, this all does not add anything to him. It adds to us. Living with God, practicing the presence of God, practicing the presence of the Master is puja. It's nothing but every day remembering. See, yesterday I was telling about this click and initiations. If you decide to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you, that is what becomes the ritual. Everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll try to explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. It means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether these fellows around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just put it in writing and give an answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment. Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I will pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do the job. Only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I will pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way, only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli work because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really? Long face. As if just now they had a constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form, some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first, my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. Till 2006, only meditation. Only in 2006 I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyana. Now, see, 2003, 4, 5, 3 years, if I have taught meditation to 500,000 people, only 20 to 30% people continued doing after 3 months also. Within 3 months, other 70% all, that's all. Forget about it. Now, after I added the Guru Puja into Nitya Dhyana, now it became a ritual. More than 80% who take initiation follow now. I did a statistics study, did a survey. Now, anybody who gets initiated, more than 80% of the people follow the Nitya Dhyana. Because it became a ritual. You have to do. You have to do. So I think it is good to have a little ritual, even along with meditation, so that the regular habit of sitting and doing, the sadhana, regular sadhana will be there. Otherwise, these fellows don't do regularly. Today my mother-in-law is here. Tomorrow my father-in-law is here. My sister-in-law is here. Too much work. And after 2 days, they all have gone. I am just enjoying having my vacation. I don't want to do today. If I am happy today, I am happy. Why meditation? If I am depressed, today I am depressed. How can I meditate? These guys find some logic. But if it is ritual, you can't find any logic. It has to be done. That's why I added little rituals. Alright, then no other question? We can go and see the Aarti. Of course, after tomorrow's explanation, if you guys see the Aarti and if I explain, it will be much more clean, much more, you will be able to understand much more deeply than now, because the chart will give you a very logical explanation how the Prarabdha Agamya Sanjita is directly touched by the rituals. You have someone to say. சுவாமி, இன்று நான் யமுனோத்திரிக்கு கால்நடையாக நடக்க முடியாத காரணத்தால் பல்லக்கில் சென்றேன். இது என் மனதை மிகவும் வேதனையாக்கியது. சுவாமி பலர் இப்படி செல்வது புண்ணியமில்லை என்றார்கள். இது எந்த அளவுக்கு உண்மை? தயவு செய்து இதற்கான விளக்கத்தை எனக்கு விளக்குமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். A Tamil question, she is telling, I went in Palki, people are telling it is not punya, what to do? Alright, it's not punya, if you have gone by walk, you wouldn't have come back, what to do? You got little punya, that's all. At least you had darshan, what else can be done? But this trip is not done for punya's sake, it is done for just to enjoy the Himalayas. Being in the energy field. See how we assume body and how we go through the Janma Marana Chakra and how these initiations and rituals can liberate us, take us out of that cycle which we are doing. All of you are able to see now? Understand? Basically, we have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learned, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means, from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. This is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit to me. You have to finish them out. This is the Prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past, this is present, which you are exhausting, this you are collecting for your future, adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here we have 1000 karma. I'm just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time by the time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this Prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, this karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, I don't sleep. I'm talking something very important. There's a Tamil song, Palira Tungiyavan, Kallirandan. There's a Tamil song, if you sleep in the school, you will lose knowledge. Now if you sleep here, you will lose the whole thing. I'm giving you the, I can say these are all the business secrets, or how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly, and someday it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, you can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learn how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In that 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How do you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. See, these 3 engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question, I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. See, for example, 20 or 30 kicks will happen to you in NSV. In that 4 days, maybe some 20-30 kicks, or even 100 kick would have happened. For next 3 months, you will remember 80 of them. After 6 months, 60. After 1 year, it's okay, this Bangalore Swami has no other work. Leave it. MSB energy session, they will tell you, you are God, you landed on the planet Earth to save us. All these big statements they will give. After 1 year, everything will disappear. The reason, because those clicks have been forgotten. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching, it is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No. It will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the click happened. Every day sitting and reminding all the clicks which happened in us is puja. Because in puja, just the Manasa Puja mantra, how many of you know that Manasa Puja mantra? Just the Manasa Puja mantra will remind you all the clicks. All the clicks, because so one item explain all the Manasa Puja mantra, Kritbadmamasanam Dadyat, my heart is a seat for you, means it has to be clean. Otherwise you think I will come and sit. No. Sahasrara Achyutamritaihi Bhagyam Saranayor Dadyat means Sahasrara Amrita means what? Out of gratitude, when you overflow, you will have a deep sweet taste in your tongue, in your throat. How many of you have felt? In energy darshan you can feel that. In energy darshans you can see suddenly the whole space will become so sweet. That's why it's Sahasrara Amrita. The Amrita comes down from a Sahasrara when you are feeling fulfilled, so joyful, your whole throat will be filled with a Sahasrara Amrita. That Amrita, that nectar is the Bhagya, means the water to wash the feet. Means when you sit in the puja, every day you remember the energy experience and you bring yourself back to that experience. If you don't have that sweet taste in the throat, you can't do puja. Means you are telling a lie sitting in front of my statue. If you only have a real that feeling again, then only then you are authorized to use the word Sahasrara Achyutamritaihi Bhagyam Saranayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet means the end of the MSB, you throw all the samskaras into the fire. That's what is your manas, mind. You throw everything. Now you are remembering, yes, how I throw everything there. Now I am throwing everything at your feet. Manastu Argyam Nivedayet. Argyam means offering. I am offering. Tena Amritena Chamaniyam. With that same ecstatic nectar, I do the Abhisheka for you. Means now you have to come back to that energization experience, that joy, that ecstasy. You have to come back. So this every step of this mantra reminds you and brings you back to that click, that initiation experience which happened in you. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally the person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, he appears when you leave the body and burns this sanjita. He appears and burns this sanjita. Understand? You can't do anything directly with Sanchita. For Sanchita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let it be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like an ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much, like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the Master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. I think you raises, two things will happen. If you are a joyful guy, your joy will increase. If you are continuously irritable or continuously irritated, the irritational behavior will rise. That's why I take care. And one more thing, if you are feeling irritated, don't express, because that will become a strong engram. After going down, you will be shouting already and you will be biting everybody. Your family people will tell, what kind of Himalaya trip this guy went, and this Swami, what he is teaching, they will blame me. That's a big problem. These family fellows, if they see the husband or wife very happy after coming to him, for that also they will have a problem. They will have so much of jealousy. This fellow is so happy, independent of me. If you are happy, independent of him or her, that is a big crime. That also is a problem. If you are not happy, irritated, and angry, then again they will blame me. What kind of meditation is teaching you? Nothing is happening, you are only shouting again. So both the case, I will be, what to do, alright. At least, you don't get irritated, don't create samskaras. So, you will have more peace and bliss. Okay, let's KAILASA.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, Swamiji, just clearly describe the three types of karma: Sanchita karma, Prarabdha karma, and Agami karma. Yes. And just now, at the last moment, when Swamiji was revealing, he was telling about we can't do much about the Sanchita karma. It is only the grace of Guru. Grace of Guru who can burn all the Sanchita karma. We can work, we can do our sadhana, our practices, and be receptive. When we are ready to receive, the Guru transcends, Guru lands and burns away all the karmas. So just before that, we Swamiji very clearly described about what is Sanchita karma, what is Prarabdha karma, and what is Agami karma. In short, Swamiji says Sanchita karma is a whole go down. It's like the whole karma from many lifetimes, all lifetimes. And actually the whole, not only one life, not your lifetime, but the whole Sanchita itself. Prarabdha karma is when you take little bit of that Sanchita and come down to exhaust it. Agamya karma, when you come down and you you gather more karmas. So now we'll be entering into a internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise on the types of karma. Karma guides you to live a blissful life. So let us cognize. Are you celebrating your life as it is now? Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it and why your aspirations getting further matured.
Yes.
So as an example, a worker will always aspire to be, or a particular worker. So for this particular example, a worker aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be his freedom. He can work whenever he wants and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, so he attains this goal, he aspires to be a businessman, he attains this. The moment he becomes a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman in the first place. And his greed makes him forget he can take off holidays whenever he wants, he can have the freedom that he wants. So remembering the context why you wanted what you are having now leads to completion. So in every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception and it will become reality. So cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is right now? So recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now, whether it's good or bad. What was the context from which you aspired to become, to have what you have right now? So requesting participants, let us grab a pen and paper and start penning this down. Have a deep contemplation and have a think about this, and let us write this down. We'll be displaying the slide for you shortly. Yes, please continue. Cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Recollect what was the context from which you aspired to what you are having, to what you are, whether it's good or bad. So once again, recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having right now, and cognize, are you celebrating your life as it is happening now? Please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So, requesting everyone that haven't got their camera switched on, requesting everyone to please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So we're requesting, we have a number of participants. So we have Ma Trinatikananda, please switch, please be available in the camera frame. Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Puja Kumar, Shri Nityalingodvavan, Ma Jnana Priya, and Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, requesting please switch on your cameras. And welcome to all of you, and also welcome to Ma Heyan Ji, Nityananda, welcome. Nityananda to everyone, welcome, 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 good to have you with us. So requesting everyone, let us start with switching on the cameras and being available. So as Swamiji says, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of the program. And by switching on the camera, it's something so simple, but just by switching on your camera, you make yourself available for the program. You bring your awareness, your full awareness to the program. So it is important that you have the camera switch on to get the best benefit out of the program itself.
Yeah, when we are off camera, we might just take our phone, keep it somewhere, do something else. And whenever we are convenient, we join back for the program. When we know we are on camera, we sit straight, we listen intently, and we participate. So it creates a completely different space. And in this program, the space is most important. And as a group, we create an energy. So when we all sit in the right space, that is the space where miracles simply manifest. And understand Swamiji is with us. We are here and we are invoking Swamiji in every session. So Swamiji is with us and manifesting through us. So let us honor this space and treat it as if Swamiji is sitting with you. You would not be casual. You would make sure you have a nice clean space. You have a seat prepared, maybe something to drink, something to eat ready. As Swamiji beautifully says, even during satsangs, nothing wrong with making some coffee for Swamiji also, keeping it ready. He is there with you. And if you really cherish this space, this bhava, then it will manifest for you experientially also.
And it's important to understand this is this is what we covered in the very first day of the program. Swamiji is right there with you. Swamiji is part of this program, is taking you through, guiding you through the entire program. So he's there present in your room. He's turned your room into the learning place that it needs to be for you to experience this super conscious breakthrough. So it is important to understand Swamiji is here with us. So let us treat the space as such. Swamiji is with us. Let us be in the right space for learning.
Yeah, with this, we are going to move into the power manifestation. So once more, requesting everyone to come on camera and settle down. Today we are manifesting the power of Lahima, which is the power of reducing the weight. So we're going to reduce the weight of objects, of our own body, and manifest this power in various different ways. It is one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, one of the 8 great powers which are being manifested by the great beings such as Hanuman, mentioned in the Puranas and Itihasas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and made available, made accessible for all of us by Swamiji's initiation, simply, without the need for tapas, without the need for great efforts, simply through our feeling connection to Swamiji, we can manifest these great powers. So let us settle down, let us be ready and hold ourselves so that we can enter into this round of the power manifestation.
All right, so once again, requesting everyone switch on cameras and let us get started. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a long, deep breath in and out. So as we take a long, deep breath in as fast as we can go, as much as we can go, as slow as we can. And then on the exhalation, we will release all the stress, all the emotions, everything that we hold inside, everything that that we are worrying about, all the worries, all the doubts. So just imagine them being exhaled as you breathe out deeply and fully. Okay, so we're going to do this 3 times. So each time on the exhalation, remove all the unnecessary tension, unnecessary worries, anything else that is troubling your mind, anything else that is troubling your being right this moment. So let's take a long, deep breath in and a long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. And one more time, don't forget to breathe out all the tension, all the worries, all the distractions, disturbances. A long, deep breath in. Let's breathe out all of that. Come to a space of restful awareness. So you should be feeling a lot more relaxed, a lot more stable, a lot more grounded. So let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So this is our Ananda Kanda, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect with him, to be in oneness with him. Ananda Kanda, just below your heart center, is where I'm pointing with my fingers, with my hand. So let us bring our awareness to this Ananda Kanda and let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So this is what this has been. You have been initiated into this space. So just by putting your awareness on Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, you are connected to Swamiji. So feel that connection, that feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. As you bring your awareness to this feeling connection, you feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, and showering upon you. Just take a moment to feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Any thoughts, any doubts, just unclutch from these. We have gone through unclutching. Let's just unclutch by becoming a witness. Bring awareness to whatever might come up, any disturbance, any doubts, impossibilities, worries, tension, external distractions. Just become a witness. Don't need to get involved. Again and again, coming back to this space of restful awareness, space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine, Paramashivoham himself, in your inner space. Now let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, our Anya chakra. To your third eye. Just lightly gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection to the Master's third eye. Feel a light buzz of energy building up in your third eye. As you know, Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Let us pick out an object. Let us pick up pick out an object that we want to reduce in weight.
Yes, take any small object and keep it close by. You can keep it on your palm or on the table right next to you. And determine the weight of the object. If you have a kitchen scale, you can use that. If you don't have a scale available, you can just hold the object and feel the weight. Feel how the weight feels on your palm. You measure the weight of the object, note it down, note down the numbers. As you settle down, I'm going to give a few moments for you to measure and then enter into the power manifestation.
Once you have the object measured, let us bring our awareness once again to the third eye and our connection, our oneness with Swamiji. Let us now make a strong conscious declaration to reduce the weight of the object. Strong declaration, that is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. It is the only truth. Only truth that holds true. The only reality is where our intention comes true. Our intention is the reality. The object is reduced in weight. Make this strong declaration, strong intention to reduce the weight of the object that you have selected. Remove any obstacles, any incompletions, any impossibilities, any self-doubt. You can't do this. You are doing this. You are Paramashiva. Through this feeling connection to Swamiji and to Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, you have access to the entire cosmos and to all the powers of Paramashiva, including the power of Lahima, of reducing the weight of this object. So trust in this connection to Paramashiva. Remove any doubts, any judgments, any impossibilities. Just become the witness again. Coming back to that space of restful awareness where our connection is strongest. And let us move into this power manifestation now. Let us reduce the weight of the small object that you have selected. Let's begin.
Let us invoke Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let the weight of this object reduce. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
You can relax now. And now take a moment and let us take a second measurement of the weight of the object. So for this round of power manifestation, the power of Lagima, we have selected an object for which we intended to reduce the weight of. We made a strong conscious declaration to reduce the weight of the object. So now take a moment and measure the weight of the object once again, and let us compare to the first measurement that we took before the power manifestation segment, before we started the power manifestation. Also asking everyone, requesting everyone, please put on your cameras, switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Puja Kumar, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Jnana Priya, and Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. Requesting everyone, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. Were you able to manifest this power? And of course, there's no such thing as haven't manifested the power. It is haven't manifested yet. So the moment we have the intention, the cosmos moves for us. But similarly, how you get into a car to drive from point A to point B. The moment you get into the car, you haven't reached the destination yet. You are still on the road. So even if you haven't reached that destination, if you don't see the destination just yet through this power manifestation, so you haven't yet manifested, doesn't mean that you cannot, that you are not. It means you're on the way there. It just means there needs to be a little bit more work, a little bit more practice, a little bit more feeling connection. So understand that every power manifestation manifests through this feeling connection that we have to the divine. It is through this feeling connection that the powers are available to us. It is through this feeling connection that we are in contact with our higher self, our true self. So with every time we practice, with every time we bring awareness to our feeling connection, we feed that feeling connection, we expand it, increase it, strengthen it. And the more we strengthen it, the better we become at power manifestation. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. And of course, requesting all participants on YouTube as well to please share. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please make sure you share with us. And any successful power manifestation should be celebrated. Please make sure you celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Every time you have a success, we celebrate it and we make it our lifestyle.
Right. So now let's get ready to understand about karma. What is karma and what is craving? All the time with that we have so much of craving with the simple things like food or any even for financial or any other types of craving, and how even for the addictions there's so much of cravings, the endless craving. As the desires go on, grows, craving grows. So these actually binds us and we are not able to walk out of karma. So what is karma? There are so many misconceptions that is floating around the world in so many ways through the various sources. But you are here, that means you are learning what is karma, not only learning, experiencing and breaking the karma, breaking the patterns, breaking the patterns that you are struggling with, and break out of it, grow out of it. This is the right place because Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva, who is here to give us a conscious breakthrough and take us beyond the karma. And Swamiji is giving this science from Vedas and Agamas, and just through the initiation, he awakens the third eye, so that you walk out of so many patterns, so many the karmas that you are struggling with. And as you listen to these truth, the conscious, the truth, the cosmic truth about the karma, you'll so much of misconception that we have, that you have gathered from the various sources around the world, you'll get purified. So let's get ready to listen directly from Bhagwan himself. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
What is karma? But whenever an action has been started but not completed, there is a force that pulls you to complete it, to fulfill the experience. That is karma. Any unfulfilled desire can act as that force. Even if you drink a glass of water without entering the experience fully, it will leave you with a sense of dissatisfaction. This dissatisfaction draws you to enter into another body and repeat the very same actions again and again till you get fulfillment. The tension or pull which you experience is karma. See, any desire, if you have not enjoyed totally a music, you want to listen, but you have not listened totally, half of the song you are listening, by the time some other work has come, then you go to attend that work, again you come back, you will be pulled to listen the same song after your work is over. Even at the time of work, even at the time when you are working, your mind will be on that song. Then only when you come back and listen to that song properly, totally, when you have completed listening, when you totally enjoy, only then you forget about that song. The pull which brings you back to enjoy or fulfill it, to complete that experience, is what is karma. You understand now? Now, most of the time, when you enjoy anything in the world, the restlessness, inner restlessness, will not let you enjoy anything. Either guilt or inner restlessness. Inner restlessness will express in so many ways, even the shaking leg. It proves the inner restlessness. We are inside restless. Wherever you go, the shaking of the head or the way in which our mind works, the way in which you enjoy the thing. You see, before you start enjoying the thing itself, you will start getting the guilt. What you are doing is something wrong. What you are undergoing is something wrong. If you have the guilt before enjoying, if you have the restlessness before enjoying itself, you want to reach the end of it. Before having the first food, first taste itself, you want to go to the
end of it. So if you have a restlessness to reach the end, or the guilt to start, if you have the guilt, the starting itself will be trouble. If you have the restlessness, you will be trying to reach the end. Over greed or the fear to start, both will not allow you to enjoy anything. So when these two are there, no desire will be fulfilled. You will be pulled back again to fulfill the same desire. So as long as you are not fulfilling your desires, not fulfilling your life, you will see again and again, you will be pulled back, you will be brought back to the earth to enjoy it. This is the explanation which I give for karma. Karma is not the fate or vidhi as you call it. According to my experience, there is no such thing as vidhi. The future is left completely open by existence. It is we who decide. If you live the present moment fully, without worrying about the past and the future, fully, deeply, truly, that is enough. You can free of karma. Karma cannot touch you. Drop the restlessness and drop the guilt for anything. Then you will see. You will be totally in the present moment. You will be totally able to receive it. You will be totally able to live it. Then no karma touches you. You will go beyond the karma. Do you understand? The blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what I call engraved memories. Very loosely we call karma. But I don't want to use that word because that word is loaded with too many meanings. Especially in the West also now that word has become popular. Everybody started using the word, let me make little good karma. Let me make some good karma. Engraved memory, samskara is the right word I wanted to use. That is the reason for our uniqueness. If you understand you are unique and look into your samskaras, please understand, as long as you think you are same, all are equal, we will be continuously fighting with others. You will be continuously fighting with others. Naturally you will ask, when you see any person, we are all equal. Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should I have this? Why not you? Either health or wealth or relationship, name and fame, in everything you will start comparing and the fight will be going on. But if you understand you are unique, suddenly you start looking inside. You start looking your samskaras, your engrams. Person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. Which never happens. Even after death, it will never be equal. Maybe even after death, things will never be equal because the cremation is going to be in different places, different way. This country you have insurance also for that. Different casket, different way of cremation. And even I heard that there are premium plats available. The mountain view plats where you can rest forever. Anyhow, even after death, things are not going to become equal. So we will be constantly looking in the outer world and fighting. But if you understand we are unique, then you start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? You start looking inside. Then naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The blueprint you are carrying, the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what I call ultimate knowledge. Please understand. Person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying, will never suffer. That is the end of the sufferings. In the Vedic tradition, we have something called Salokya Mukti, means living in the world where the God is, almost like a heaven, the heaven concept. In the heaven, there is no suffering. You may have body, you will live like everybody else. And there are so many descriptions. I don't know which description is true. So each civilization has its own description. The civilizations which lives in a very cold weather, they visualize their heaven as a hot place, warm place. The civilizations which lives in a hot place, they visualize their heaven as a very cool place. So each one has their own visualization. I can say it must be air controlled. For a person who is from a hot country, it is cool weather. For a person who is from cool place, it's a warm weather. Anyhow, they may have body, they will have everything, but no suffering. Please understand. I want you to know one truth. This is not a fantasy. This is not a fantasy. Patanjali is not a person to promote fantasies. He's a great scientist. When he says there is some solid truth behind it. See, if the same thing is said by Vyasa, I wouldn't have accepted. Because Vyasa writes all kinds of mythological stories. He goes on explaining so many Puranas, so many stories. The same thing is said by Vyasa. I may not have said it is a fact. I would have said it may be truth, but not fact. There is a difference between the two. Truth is told to raise your consciousness. It may not be reality now, but if you connect with it, you will be raised. But fact is fact, factual. With Vyasa, sometimes the truth and fact differ. But with Patanjali, he is very logical. The truth and fact is one and the same. He says, a person who has a knowledge about the samskaras, engraved memories, who can look inside, lives without any suffering. Please understand, he is using a beautiful word. He takes birth only due to the seeds of desires that are latent. You will have the body. See, if you understand all the samskaras you carry, if you look inside and understand your uniqueness, suddenly you will see you will not have any suffering. You will be living only with the latent desires. See, life lived just to fulfill the desires will never have suffering. Life lived with fear-based samskaras will have suffering. He says, Patanjali says, there is a life possible only with desire, without fear. You need to understand this. We know the life which is fear and greed. You have a greed, and if that greed is not fulfilled, or if you are afraid it may not be fulfilled, you have a fear. Even if it is fulfilled, you have a fear. It may not stay with you forever. You have a fear. So you understand a mental setup with fear and greed. But Patanjali says there is a mental setup possible just based on desires. It will be fulfilled. If it is not fulfilled, you know it is going to be fulfilled, so you will be waiting. That's all. See, the fear comes into play if there is a time limit. For example, you want to have such and such a kind of a food. So naturally, what will you think? I should have before I die. So when you are not getting the food this moment, Constantly you will have fear. Before I get the food, if I die, what will happen? I should get the food before I die. So naturally, the network of your mind, software of your mind is written with fear and greed, intertwined. Fear and greed of the binary of your inner software. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed. But Patanjali says, by understanding your samskaras, you can live without fear. What is that understanding? Please understand. He doesn't have to tell a lie. He has no vested interest. He is a much more authentic scientist than any scientist, because even scientists are funded by some corporations or some people who have vested interest. So their research findings has to either completely turn or bend slightly towards the people who are funding their interests. But here is Patanjali. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. The people who are doing research and development in the inner science, they say no funding. We will live a simple life, the utter simple life. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I lived begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, going to different temples and monasteries and meditating. I won't even stay in the same monastery or same temple or same village, because the person who start giving me food, now I will be bound by that person. So the tradition says you can't eat in the same house more than 3 days. If you eat more than 3 days, your research and development may be corrupted based on the person who gives you the food. And in the Eastern tradition we care so much, and very logical. They care so much about from whom you eat, who takes care of your day-to-day needs. It's very carefully analyzed, and that plays a very major role. I want you to know an incident, very beautiful incident. In Mahabharata, if you know the Mahabharata story, you can enjoy what I am saying. In Mahabharata, there was a great, wonderful character, Bhishma. I can never think Mahabharata can be imagination, because such a powerful depiction of the characters. No brain can be so evolved to create that kind of fantasies. No brain can be that evolved to create that kind of fantasies. So it must be factual. Astras on him, on Bhishma, and he is just lying in the war field, but Bhishma has a power. He has one kind of a power. He has a boon. He will leave the body when he wants. Ichcha mrityu. His body can be diseased. He can have disease. He can be inflicted with pain, but he cannot be killed unless he himself wants. He can hang on to the body. So, even though he is almost dead, he was not even able to move his hands. He was keeping his body, he was keeping his life to die at the right time. In the Vedic tradition, we believe the last moment of your death, last moment, the time and the thought, the consciousness, the mood with which you are leaving the body, both play a major role in your next birth or enlightenment. It plays a major role. So Bhishma is just waiting for the right time. He is waiting for the Uttarayana, when the sun moves towards the north. He is waiting for that period to leave the body. But all the war is over. Dharma won the war, Dharmaraja. Now they are going to be coronated. They are going to sit in the throne. They wanted to take the blessings of Bhishma because he is the grandfather. All of them all the Panjapandavas, Draupadi and Krishna, all of them are going and touching the feet of Bhishma, asking him to bless that they will rule the country blissfully, they will run the kingdom. Bhishma blesses, not only he blesses, he gives beautiful set of teachings, amazing teachings, how to run a kingdom. I can say the depth he looks, it's a textbook for politicians. Textbook for politicians. If you want to know about Vedic politics, how a politics is done with a Vedic mind, with a Vedic understanding, in Vedic civilization, read that book. He gives a beautiful set of teachings, how that idea of protecting and serving is very beautifully expanded. He gives amazing teachings. Once the teachings are given, Draupadi just laughs in a very disrespectful way, in a very careless way. She just laughs, giggles. Nobody was able to understand why she is giggling. Bhishma just looks and says, "My dear daughter, I can understand. I can understand why you are laughing." Then suddenly Draupadi realized that she disrespected Bhishma. She wipes her tears and says, "Father, you know why I laughed. I wanted to really ask you. I want to tell you. You know so much about Dharma, so much about what is right and what is wrong. But how did you keep quiet when I was abused, when they were pulling my cloth in front of you in the court?" In the court of Duryodhana, Draupadi was abused. They were pulling her clothes, trying to make her naked in the court. The villain, Duschadana, was trying to pull her clothes. So she asks, "How you are able to keep quiet? What happened to all your dharma which you are talking now? Why you did not speak all these things at that moment? Why you kept quiet?" Beautifully Bhishma answers, "It's a truth. Please understand, even though my bone structure is made out of dharma, my flesh and blood was given by the food which was given by Duryodhana. So his food, I became dull. I forgot the dharma. My brain did not recover the memories of dharma because of his food. Maybe my body is made out of dharma, but the food he gave, I ate his food for many years, number of years. So because of that food, my thinking also became like him." Actually, if you look inside, sometime you can see in your own life. For example, if you are a top level administrator of some company, if you are heavily paid by your boss and you are an inner circle of your boss, you can see very clearly, even though it is not dharma, it is not right, you don't feel disturbed at all to think in the way or the language of your boss. You suddenly know, you know very clearly it is not right, but you just beautifully think. You don't feel guilt at all. You can see in your own life. The person who plays so much in your consciousness, on your consciousness, many times you forget the logic. You forget the logic. Many times you don't even remember what you did. What you did, what you are doing. Please understand. Look inside. Look inside. What Bhishma says, you can see as your own experience. If your top circle of your boss You can see very clearly because he pays. And the problem is you don't even think it is wrong. Even though you know it is wrong, you don't even take time to create guilt, analyze it, and create at least your own justification. Even that much you don't wait. Even that much we will not be aware. Many times it happens. So, Bhishma says, the food which he gave was running in my system. So, my consciousness was not even that much clear or aware to create a clear understanding which is right, which is wrong. But now, because of Arjuna's arrows, all that blood has left my system. Now I am drained of the blood given by Duryodhana, the food which went inside my system and became my flesh. Everything has left my system. Now I am myself. That is why I am telling you the truth. I am giving you the law, how to run a country, how to run a whole system. I can say that law book which Bhishma gives is directly based on the law of the cosmos, law of the whole cosmos. I can say Bhishma gave his constitution to run a country based on the constitution of the cosmos. Just from that very own understanding, he created the constitution. It's an amazing constitution. I had chance to go through. Clearly defines not only do's and don'ts, the mental thinking, the thinking setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. See, if you are just taught do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda, in Sanskrit we call vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, naturally what will you do? Oh, it's a law enforced on me. When I don't see the cop, I can press the gas. That's all. When I see the cop, I have to press the brake. That's what we understand. You see, by law, we are taught how to technically escape from the law. Most of the time, any word, it only takes us little time, that's all. A person who takes little time and thinks technically and finds a way to this side and that side, some holes, is called citizen. Person who doesn't take that much of time or intelligence, straight away lives as he wants, is a criminal. That's all. Otherwise, usually, when it is told just as a law, we always have a problem in following. But Bhishma, amazing intelligence, he gives you the mental setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. We call it sutra. He gives the sutra. So anybody who internalizes, he knows the do's and don'ts, and he will not have any problem living it. He doesn't need law enforcement department. Maybe with minimum law enforcement department, that system can be run just with a supervising, not enforcing, just supervising. Maybe I can call the Bhishma system is law supervising department. Creates such a strong system. He says, now all that old blood has left me. I am new. That is why the dharma comes out. So be very clear. Be aware from whom you are getting your food, with whom you are sharing your life, under whom you are living. If you look inside and understand the samskara, the mental setup, Patanjali says you can live just with desire without fear. What can be that mental setup? What can be that secret? He says, the person who understood that secret, in the last few sutras, he very beautifully describes the 18th sutra. He says, Virama pratyaya abhyasa purva samskara seshonyaha. He says, in this samadhi, which is attained by the constant practice of cessation of all mental activity, the chitta, mind, retains only the engrams which does not create any disturbance in your inner space. See, Patanjali says, you can live with your regular life with engrams which does not disturb your inner space without any fear. I can say Patanjali is the only hope for the whole humanity. Buddha cannot be hope for the whole humanity, because as far as his teaching goes, the only sannyas is possible. Sannyas is the only path. That is why thousands and thousands of people have become swamis, sannyasis. Then who will run the country? I can say at least 100 kings of Buddha's time, they became swamis. And all those countries were left. Maybe some minister would have become king and whatever it is, but drain has happened. Such an intelligent people, all have left their positions of running the system. Brain drain has happened. So Buddha may not be suitable for all the civilizations, for the whole humanity, because he says, renounce, that is the only path. But here is Patanjali, he is not saying renounce, no. He says it is possible to live with samskaras, with engrams, without fear, without disturbance. How can that be? How can that be? What kind of mental setup we need? What is the secret? He says very beautifully, when body-mind identification is overcome, it's a kind of a unique logic. Please understand. If you understand few secrets of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, a unique kind of a mind gets developed. A kind of a mind gets developed. That mind, living with that mind itself is an amazing freedom. I have seen sometime people almost behave so illogically. That's what Patanjali beautifully says. In the earlier sutras he says, having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts is not thinking. Just when I was walking now, some of the devotees were talking with me and I was walking. Suddenly one lady came and fell at my feet in the front. It was naturally anybody while they are walking, if you fall at their feet, what it is? Surely it is not devotion. It's almost like gorilla attack. And I asked her, and she is not getting up, that is another one thing. It's getting delayed, I have to come for the discourse. And people are all waiting here. She is not moving. And finally 2-3 disciples have to lift her. And I asked her, Ma, do you think it is a devotion? Why don't you understand? She says, yeah, for me it is devotion only. I just asked, don't you think just if I tumble down, what will happen? She said, no, you are God, you can't tumble down. Two things. I am not saying yes or no, whatever our belief is our belief. I don't want to hurt her by saying yes or no or all those things. The logic, you see, as per our logic, if I am God, she doesn't have to come and jump on me. Standing there, if you pray, that's enough. I'll hear whatever you want to tell. I would have heard. See, you should be in any one logic. Either you should accept a logic, I am a good person who knows little spirituality, a guru. Or her logic. See, I am playing from the logic that I am a guru, that's all. She is trying to play from the logic that I am God. Even in that logic, if she is very clear, she doesn't need to jump and catch. She doesn't need to arrest me for 15 minutes. It is not needed. If she thinks, even as per her idea, if I am God, then stand in one corner and your prayers will be naturally heard. I may not hear, but your trust that I am God, that trust itself will connect you with the divine. Whom you trust is not important. The very trust is powerful enough to liberate you. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing Vibhuti coming out of your photograph, Kumkum coming out of your photograph. I tell them, oh, that's nice. I think I can also have one photograph in my room. I can get Vibhuti from that. Because I don't get from my photograph, I get it only from my cup. And I tell them, surely I am not involved. Your trust with the Master is intelligent enough to connect you with the cosmos. And that expresses different miracles. I am not involved. I am not going to every house and putting little vibhuti out of photograph, giving little kumkum out of photograph. No. I neither have will nor have ego to do all that job. That is different. I am not involved. Your trust. But at least be clear in that logic. She is neither clear in that logic, and not only that, she became I could see very clearly. She became so arrogant, and her whole behavior and the whole thing, it's almost like she is fighting. You are God, you can't fall. I said, I am not hurting your sentiment or devotion. Understand, after all, I have a human body. And I am walking. And I am walking on the ground. On the ground. When I am walking on the ground, the logics of the ground applies to me. Logics of the ground applies to me. See, just because you believe, the logics of the ground is not going to change. Sometimes people have their own logic and very funny things. Another one guy in South India, when he was giving darshan, he has bitten my feet. I asked him, why did you do that? No, Swamiji, I read in a book, if an enlightened master remembers you, it is good for you. So he wants me to remember him continuously. Now what all funny things goes on? People have their own logic. Having a straight logic, the honest logic, which connects you with the cosmos. Finally, I can neither shout at that person nor advise that person, because finally I just walked away and I said, all right, be blissful, and I came out. I couldn't tell her anything. What to do? Because I have to, it's a what to say that, very difficult game. I have to accept what she calls as devotion, and I have to be polite because she calls me as God. Actually, they will create their own throne and they will put me there, and they will try their best to fix me there, and they will have their own ideas. If that does not match, they themselves will dethrone. It's a big fun. It is a big fun, big responsibility. So I can neither tell her nor, see, if I keep quiet, if I don't tell, they will not stop doing the same thing, and she will not even get up. So it's a very big problem. When you don't have the clear logic, constantly you create trouble for you and for others, again and again. That is a big problem. Because when the mental setup does not change, you don't understand what you do is wrong. I don't think even now that person understood what she did is wrong. She did not understand. And finally I said, all right, I didn't have time because people are waiting here. when all the devotees are waiting with their lamp. So I said, all right, let me go to the class session. Their own logic. When the mental setup does not change, same thing will happen again and again and again. When you look inside the samskaras, suddenly the mental setup changes. When you look into your blueprint, looking in is powerful melting mechanism. It just melts all the samskaras. You will not do the same thing again and again. I have a story. A guy went into a barber shop and said, I want my haircut so that it is all different lengths, round from front and back. There is a strange spiky bit on top and bald patches here, here, here. Barber says, I don't think I can do that. It's weird. This guy says, why not? You did last time I was here. Sometime you do the same thing again and again. Even though you think you can't, you do the same thing again and again. The logic, the mental setup. Patanjali says, look inside. Look inside. Suddenly, the logic changes. You can live without fear, just with purely desires. See, whenever your fear attacks you, you are in hell. Whenever your desire attacks you, you are in heaven. When you are not attacked by anything, you are enlightened. Here Patanjali talks about how to live in heaven. In the next few sutras, he is going to talk about how to live enlightened. He is talking about how to live in heaven. You may think, I don't want to go to heaven, I want to go to enlightenment directly. It is possible. I am not saying it is not possible. But some people may want to live in heaven. You see, when I say heaven, I don't mean you will be shifted to some place and you will be put there. All those Ramba, Urvasi, Menaka and all will be there. And you will have your court. Not that heaven. You will be living with heavenly pleasures. Heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. Heaven and hell are not geographical, it is psychological. If you are constantly attacked by fears, you are living in hell. If you are constantly overflowing with desires, it means you are in heaven. You are living in heaven. Understand? You will constantly overflow with desires only if your earlier desires are getting fulfilled and you have a courage to have desires. Courage to have desires only can create more and more desires. Here, Patanjali gives you the technique. Courage to have desires and courage to live with desires. He is teaching us the technique to live happy life, not blissful life, happy life. Understand? Sometimes people want to have happy life. Patanjali attends the problems of all human beings. Some people want ultimate happiness. Some people think even this normal happiness, nothing wrong. It is okay. He is here to give what we call normal happiness. Only one thing. Even the idea of normal happiness, if you learn it from great master like Patanjali, it will beautifully lead you to enlightenment. Be very clear, even the idea of normal life, happy life, if you get it from an enlightened person, it will lead you to enlightenment. If you get that same idea of normal life, happy life, from a wrong source, it may not lead you, it may not permanently make you live happily, and it may not lead you to ultimate happiness. Many times, I have read many of these books on positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, many of these books. After reading, there's one more, see, till you read that book, you have 10 worries. Now after reading that book, you have 11th worry, how to stop worrying. All impossible things are taught in the name of happy life. If you want to become a bestseller, I can give you just 3 tips. Write the things which will never become, which was never practiced by you. Second, talk about the problem in a very big way. People should feel. See, when people read somebody else having the same problem, they feel a kind of a consoled. Nobody wants solution. Only people want consolation. When they read, when you are describing the same problem which they are going through in an elaborate way, they feel a kind of a sympathy. You become bestseller. They love you. They know they are not alone. They know they are not alone. And the third idea, never give solution even if you know. These 3, how to become a bestseller author. Very easy. Understand how to live happy life. Even that, let you understand, listen from a great master like Patanjali, who is living blissful life. He himself is not living heaven. He himself is not happy, living happily. He is living blissfully, beyond joy and suffering. But learn from him how to be in joy, so that that joy leads to bliss. Learn things from right person. Accept things from right place. I have a story for you. A boy visited his grandmother with his friend. While the boy was talking to his granny in the kitchen, his friend was eating peanuts from a bowl on the living room table. When it was time to go, the friend called out, "Thanks for the peanuts, Granny." Granny said, "That is okay. Since I lost my dentures, I can only suck the chocolate off them." Don't take peanuts from wrong cup. Don't take even ideas about happy living from wrong persons. Because they would have taken chocolate out of it. I have one more story. One guy was about to give a discourse. Suddenly he realized he kept his false teeth in his house. So he says, the campaigner, "No, I may not be able to speak because I have not brought my false teeth." The audience, the first row audience, one guy heard this, overheard, and he just produced one set of teeth and said, "Can you try this?" The speaker tried, and it was too loose. He said, "No, I can't." Then again, the guy said, "No, I happen to have one more. Please try this." He tried. "No, it is too tight. I can't." The guy brought one more set and said, "Can you try this?" This guy tried and it fitted, and he gave his lecture. After the lecture, the speaker went to the guy who gave the teeth, false teeth, and said, "Thank you. I was really looking for a good dentist like you." The guy said, "Dentist? No, I am not a dentist. I am an undertaker." Don't take false teeth from a person. Even if it fits, don't take from the wrong source. Sometimes the ideas like positive thinking may fit or may look like fitting, but don't take it from the person who is not enlightened. If you take it, then you will realize he is not a dentist, he is an undertaker.
Yes. So don't take ideas, concepts from the wrong person, wrong source. Even if it's right, even if it feels right. So always go for the right source, from the enlightened source. And especially Swami mentions about the Patanjali. Patanjali is suitable for every types of civilization. Swami shares like how Buddha is not a solution for every civilization, because Buddha says take sannyas. He mentions that during Buddha's time, hundreds of kings just took up sannyas. Then who will run the kingdom? The brain drain has happened. So Buddha is not the solution for every civilization, but Patanjali is the solution for every civilization. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on what is karma.
Yes. So for this session essence, so from what is karma, Swamiji mentioned, Swamiji told, flood more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system. Flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision-making system. So now let us look at an internalization exercise and answer these questions for yourself. Are you fully conscious of every action you engage in? So take a look right now, for example. You're sitting at your device, in front of your device. You're listening to this program. You're watching the program. Are you fully conscious of everything that you are engaged in? Whether you're sitting, your feet might be moving around, your hands might be moving around, your eyes might be moving around. Are you fully conscious of every action that you engage in? Are you aware of every moment of your life? So this is just one moment, but have a look and consider, are you aware every moment of your life? How many of you get in the car? So for those of you that have cars, that are driving cars, how many times do we get in the car, start the engine, start driving, and before you know it, you're at the destination and you thought, how did I get here? So we lose complete track of how we got from point A to point B because we are not aware of these moments. So we've effectively lost all these moments of our life. We weren't aware, we were in autopilot. So like that, take a few minutes and reflect and scan your actions throughout today. So just have a look for today and have a look for any actions that you have engaged in and understand and write down whether you are fully conscious of every action that you have engaged in. So let's take a moment. Let's take a few minutes and we'll display this slide for you. And you can get a pen and paper and start writing down and see for yourself how often, how much are we actually aware of what we do throughout just one single day. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Understand that the blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls engraved memories. Very loosely, we call it as karma. The person who thinks everybody is equal start looking at outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. If you understand you are unique, suddenly you'll start looking inside. Person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he carries will never suffer. That is the end of his suffering. So naturally, looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying what I call ultimate knowledge. So let's enter into the second internalization exercise. If you understand you are unique, then you start looking inside. So let's start looking inside now. Ask these questions to yourself. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? So please take a moment and ask these questions and start to look inside now. Let's begin.
You can relax now from this exercise on karma, on understanding that you are unique, understanding that you are the way you are. So everyone's existence, everyone's expression is different, is special, is unique. Everyone has their own path. It's important to understand we cannot compare one person to another. We should not compare one person to another because you are unique. Your expression is different, their expression is different. What they require is different to what you require, and vice versa. So we need to understand that we shouldn't look at what others have and say, hey, why am I not having that? Or shouldn't look at saying, hey, this person is the way they are, I want to be like that. Once again, it is not your expression. We are all here for one reason and one reason alone, and that is a superconscious benefit. And we come equipped with everything that we need in order to achieve that. And as we'll see further on, by having a look, comparing ourselves to others who themselves are unique as well, we hang on, we grab onto their karma and make it our own. So we'll see that as we go further through the day. But for now, let us understand just we are unique. You are unique, a unique expression of the cosmos. All right, so let's now move on to the next segment, which once again is the power manifestation segment.
Yes, we'll continue manifesting the power of Laghima, which is reducing the weight. So in the first round, we manifested the power on a small object. We will continue with a modification of this power, just keeping an object on your open palm. So throughout the day, we'll go through various different rounds. We are still in the early stages of manifesting this power. So let us select a small to medium-sized object, like, for example, an apple, or maybe a small ball, something that you can easily hold in your hand. Select any object and determine its weight. If you have a kitchen scale, for example, you can use the kitchen scale to determine the exact weight of the object. If you do not have any weighing scale available, you can, for example, get a weight scale estimation app for your phone. That is one way. Or you can simply hold the object and determine its weight based on the feeling. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to join us on camera. There's many participants here in the room which have their camera switched off. So join us for the power manifestation, join us on camera, and let us manifest this power of Laghima.
All right, so once you have selected an object that you can hold in the palm of your hand, let us just sit comfortably and take a few long, deep breaths. With every breath out, we are going to visualize all the tension, all the negative emotion, all the impossibilities just sip out, be exhaled from our body. Let us take 3 long, deep breaths in. Just follow me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Exhaling all the tension, all the pressure, all the interruptions. One long, deep breath in. And again, long, deep breath out, exhaling all the limitations, all the patterns, tensions, worries, One more long deep breath in. And a long deep breath out. Exhaling anything else that is stopping you from manifesting these sounds. Please come to a space of restful awareness. The space between two thoughts. The space of strongest connection to our true self. And to Swamiji. To Paramashivoham. So just take a moment and feel that connection to Swamiji, this feeling connection we have to Swamiji. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anandaganda, which is this inner space. Now let us just take a measurement of the object, of the weight of the object that we are going to reduce in weight. So whatever method you are using, whatever method you used in the first round, use the same method, whether it be a scale, whether just by the hand, just feeling the weight. And so take an initial measurement, initial weighing of the object itself. Keeping to the space of oneness with Swamiji in your Anandaganda, your inner space. Let us bring our awareness to the third eye. Let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Feeling an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Feeling a light buzzing sensation in your third eye. That Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Take a moment and feel all of that. Enjoy all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a conscious resolution, a conscious decision to reduce the weight of the object in your palm. A strong declaration. That is the only reality that we are going to entertain. Nothing else is real. Nothing else is true. Nothing else makes sense except our reality, our strong intention for the object to reduce in weight. In fact, the object has already reduced in weight. It's just waiting for it to be shown in this reality. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation. And let us start this power manifestation. Let us reduce the weight of the object on your palm. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Welcome back. You can relax now. You can relax in this power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, we gathered a small object in our palm, in the palm of our hands, and in a conscious resolution, a strong decision, we reduced the weight of the object in our hand. So we measured this object, the weight of this object initially. Let us now make the second measurement. Let us take the second measurement in the same way that you made the first measurement. So whether you used a small scale, whether you used just feeling by the weight, feeling the weight in your hand, whichever method you use in the first place, let us use the same method once again and get a second measurement for the object. So then we can compare it to the first measurement. And once again, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. We have Guru Charana, we have Ma Puja Kumar, Ma Mahasatya, and Paramasatya, Ma Shuprendraranda, welcome up. And we have Ma Agora Swarupini and Ma Mahakalakala Yogini. Nityananda, Ma, welcome to everyone. Nityananda, everyone. Good to have you all with us. Requesting please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also requesting Ma Nityananda and Ma Mahabhairva. We see the camera is switched on, but we don't see you in the camera frame. So requesting everyone, please make sure you are available in the camera frame. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Mahakalakala Yogini. Nityananda, welcome. All right, so for those of you that have taken part in this power manifestation, request to take a moment and share with us how you worked. Were you able to manifest this power? And of course, when we ask, were you able to, it's not that you're not able to. We all have this power. We can all manifest this power. It is just a matter of whether it materializes in this in your reality. Have you cleared your space to make it manifest in this reality?
Ramji said when the power is yet to manifest, it just means that you have not manifested enough power yet. So you have started manifesting power towards making that your reality. For example, you want to build a house. First, you gather the resources, get the mortar, get the bricks, gather the people who will help you build the house. Have you built the house? No. But are you building the house? Yes, absolutely. You need some more time, some more effort. And once all the bricks are stacked up, the mortar has dried and everything is set in place, then the house is built. In the same way, when you manifest the power, initially, the amount of energy that you create might be less. It might not be enough for the full expression of the power. But understand, you are manifesting. You are manifesting the power, you are manifesting the energy that is required to first silence the mind, go beyond the mind, enter into the space of nirvikalpa. That is only the first jump. So instead of looking at the result of the power manifestation, look at your space. Are you able to settle down? Are you able to switch off all external distractions? If you're able to just sit with Swamiji during the power manifestation, that itself is already power manifestation. Going beyond the mind, going beyond the temptations of the outer world, that itself is a power manifestation. From there, it just needs will persistence to manifest the powers fully. So, we want to request and inspire everyone to join us for the power manifestation, irrespective of the result. Celebrate that we can have this time and sit in oneness with Swamiji.
All right, so once again, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us how we went for this power manifestation. And also the participants that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube channel. So take a moment and share with us whether you were able to manifest this power. That are following us on YouTube. So we have a couple of comments. We have Nitya Atmarupananda. Nityandama.
Nityandam.
Good to have you with us. And also we have Gita Hatha. Wonderful, keep it up. Thank you so much.
Yes, Nityandama.
Nityandam, it's good to have you with us. We have a comment from Hyunchi. Instead of not manifest, let us change our perspective. So instead of not manifested, let's say yet to manifest. We will be manifesting, we will manifest. It is our intention, it is our destiny, I suppose you can call it, because we are Paramashiva. We have this power to manifest, but we haven't yet manifested. So let us change our perspective. Look at things not from a negative. So when we look from a negative perspective, we're putting a barrier in place. I haven't manifested. If you say I haven't manifested, then you start creating a barrier in your mind. Maybe even some self-doubt. Maybe I can't manifest. Maybe it's not for me. But instead, let us start saying I am yes to manifest. That leaves the possibility. That opens up the possibility of manifestation. Not just the possibility, but the expectation. I am yet to manifest. I will manifest. So let us change our perspective in how we even report the results of our power manifestation.
Yes, exactly. Swamiji is telling that the language is too important. Actually, the Bala sons of the Nityananda Gurukul, they don't even use the word no. So they are trained in a way to avoid knowing. So they will always use a way to express themselves in a way that is not negative. So that is just to build that powerful space, knowing that nothing is impossible and everything can be manifested. So from a young age, they are trained in this very powerful space. So let us adhere to that sentiment. Maybe we won't be able to not say no ever, but especially when it comes to these important topics like power manifestation, feeling connection, whenever it is about our higher possibilities, let us avoid knowing. Yes, super. Thank you so much for sharing your experience, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
And we want to invite everyone else Yes, exactly. Mahasatya is sharing, like, use zero instead of no. So for if someone asks, hey, did you manifest this power? You say zero. It's not no. Actually, zero is like another way of infinity. It's grand. Yes. So we know it is our possibility. It is our destiny, as Maharaj just shared. We are all manifesting Paramashivoham. So we will all express these powers. So let us just have a playful attitude, playful mood, and celebrate ourselves. Yes. And with this space, the powers will surely manifest for you also now.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we will be moving on to the next segment, which once again is a jnana segment, a revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we're going to explore how does karma get created in our life. So if it is action and reaction, it has to start somewhere, right? How does it happen? How do we occur? How do we accumulate karma? Swamiji is going to go into detail and share the pure cosmic knowledge, which will be a straight solution for us to step out of karma itself. So let us be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness as we receive these truths from Swamiji.
Krishna clearly explains. Here he starts the whole teaching. He explains clearly how we are caught in three different mental setups. How we work through three different engraved memories. One is sattva, another one is rajas, third one is tamas. But here the translation says goodness is the word for sattva, passion is the word for rajas, ignorance is the word for tamas. No, exactly they are not equivalent words. Let me explain the concept. Understand, there is no equivalent word for it. We can't give any equivalent word. Sattva means the engrams which leads you to bliss, the engraved memories which leads you to joy, the memories which leads you to ecstasy. Rajas means the memories which leads you to restlessness, the engraved memories which leads you to sort of excitement, which leads you to work intensely and which makes you active. Third, tamas. Tamas means the engraved memories which leads you to depression, which leads you to laziness, which leads you to dullness. Engraved memories which leads to ecstasy and bliss is sattva. Engraved memories which leads you to restlessness, anger, emotional imbalance is rajas. Engraved memories which leads you to depression, dullness, low mood is tamas. Small example. You are sitting in a car and going. Somebody is driving. Slowly you are lost in thinking. After half an hour, when you are lost in thinking, suddenly you remember some person or some place who disturbs your mind. By remembering him or that place or that incident, you feel disturbed. The moment your mind feels a little disturbed, you come back to awareness. Sometimes you see, I should not think about him. let me think of something else. Sometimes you will even speak these words out. You will even do action, small action. The person who is driving, you will turn and see you. What happened? What are you doing? When you are lost in thinking, some memories comes up which makes you feel depressed or dull, disturbed, and suddenly you come back to awareness and you say, what am I thinking? And sometimes you even loudly say this, I should not think this. Hey Devada, you say, oh God, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I should think of something else. All right, let me think of something else. Your hands move. Suddenly you express some words which is not directly related to the outer incident. And the person who is driving asks what you are thinking, what you remembered. Suddenly you are mumbling some words. Suddenly you are talking something. So be very clear. The engram which automatically comes up, the engraved memory which automatically comes up, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, which automatically comes up and which leads you to depression or negative mood. This is called tamas. Sometime, suddenly some thought comes up in your mind. You think, I will not leave that fellow. I'll see that he learns a lesson. I will not leave him. You are sitting and thinking of something. Suddenly your hand moves. I will not leave that fellow. I'll take him to task. I'll see that he learns a lesson. These engrams which makes you to do these things, which makes you active, anger, violent, these engrams are called rajas. And very rarely you get sattvic engrams. Because of that, I can't give any example. Sattvic engram is the engram which you don't get usually. You can think this way. Sattvic engram is a thing which we usually don't get. Usually, we are caught between rajas and tamas. Sattvic engram is engram which suddenly gives you the memory of a deep bliss or joy which you experienced. For example, if you are here every day, the moment it becomes 4:30, this engram comes up. Oh, yesterday it was such a wonderful discourse, so beautiful, such a nice meditation. I think today also I should go. If you are pulled, if you are made to do something good, which leads to bliss, which leads to ecstasy, which leads to peace of mind, then it is called sattvic engram, sattva. It is called engraved memories of sattva. For example, you go to Himalayas. For a few days you experience such wonderful joy and peace. Suddenly when you see some pictures of some hill, mountain, or when you see some movies in the TV about mountain, this Himalayas memory, it comes up. It comes up and you start thinking, I think I should go and spend 1 or 2 more months in Himalayas. The engrams which leads you to peace, to bliss, to ecstasy is called sattvic engrams. These are the 3 different types of engraved memory, samskaras, which rules your whole life. Please understand, the knowledge about this engraved memory is a basic lesson Anybody who wants to live, he should know this science. It's like a owner's manual for a person who has got mind. If you really have brain, all right, even brain word is not right, mind, this is owner's manual. Without owner's manual, when you use a product, either you miss the whole thing or you miss lot of things which is available in that product. There are so many things which you can do with computer. There are hundreds of things which you can do with a calculator which you don't know. You use that calculator just for basic few purposes, plus, minus, only for few purposes you use, and you don't use the calculator for so many different things for which it can be used. Same way, when you don't know this owner's manual for mind, Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga, that's what Krishna calls understanding about the three different set of engraved memories, samskaras. When you don't understand about these three, you miss the whole thing. Many times you miss the whole thing. Or you miss so many different things which can be done with that product. So many different things which can be done with that product. You can do so much with your mind. You don't do. Either you miss or miss when you don't know, when you don't have the owner's manual. Here this is owner's manual for mind. We may ask, why should we know about the samskaras? Really, what is the use? What way are they going to help us? First thing, samskaras are not dead memories. Again, we don't have an equivalent word for samskara in English. If you have to enjoy Shakespeare, you have to go to the original language. His language, not even today's English. You have to go to his language. Same way, if you have to understand the great truths, you must know at least a little bit of Sanskrit. Samskara is not engraved memory. The engraved memory which is alive and active, which has got power to pull you down and make you move, which will make you travel in that same path again and again, is called samskara. Usually the word memory is understood as a dead record. But samskara is not just dead record. Please be very clear. It is not just dead memory. It is not just like a computer memory where all the pictures and Word documents are stored. No. It has got power to pull you again automatically and to make you walk in the same path. It has got so much of power, automatically attracts you. It calls you and makes you travel in the same path. By you walking in that same path, the engraving gets little more deepened. The memory goes little more deep. It is a living memory. It is not dead memory. The more you travel on that memory, the more you live with that memory, more it becomes part of your being. It travels to your deeper level consciousness. Here, today, Krishna is trying to explain step by step how you are caught in these three levels of memories and how You are again and again pulled and pushed by these three memories. It's almost like having three wives. Only God can manage. Here, he gives you a clear understanding how to live with all these three, some engraved memories. And one more important thing you should understand, because these memories are living energies, they are not just dead, they are living energies. See, when they are living energies, they can do something bad as well as they can be put to use to do something good also. See, whenever somebody has got energy to do bad, you can always tap him in the right way and make him to do good things. I have seen in my life, in my experience I tell you, nobody else puts so much of effort and goes to the depth of meditation like prisoners. In prisons we conduct meditation programs. I have seen they go to such a depth, they are so involved, and compared to prisoners, outsiders just do the meditation as so, that's all. People who are in the prison, when they take it up, they really take it up. And they are so intense. When they are transformed, their whole life, they just transform the whole thing. They don't do anything half-off. See, if you look deeply, there are so many saints, like I can quote, Valmiki, in South India, a great saint called Arunagirinatha. There are so many saints who were sinners, but the moment when the turning happened, when they took turn, when the change happened, when the cognitive shift happened in their being, usually the cognition happens in your mind in one way. You receive the data, process it, and deliver the result. Once the cognitive shift happens, you receive the data, process it, and go inside. As long as you are reacting, you are naturally working towards the depression. Once you start going in, you are moving towards bliss. See, the same incident, for example, death of somebody who is close to you, somebody who is near and dear, the person dies. The same incident can lead you to spiritual path, or it can lead you to frustration. You can think, anyhow, I am also going to die. Let us do what I want. Let us do what I want. What is there? Small story. One guy was about to be hanged, about to be given death sentence. The police officer asks, do you have any wish? Last wish? He said, no. If you want, pray to God and ask for forgiveness so that He will bless you. He says, I wanted to remember God, but not the way in which you said. I feel if I would have known earlier I will be hanged, I would have done little more sins. Anyhow, when the result is known, result is hanging. I feel I have missed some sins. If at all I have to remember him, I will remember and ask him, why did you not tell me that I am going to have this punishment? Then I would have committed little more sins. Some people, when they see the death, when they understand the death is ultimate, They think anyhow death is ultimate. Let me decide and work towards divine, achieve God, realize Atman. One group. The other group, same incident, turns them. They think, anyhow we are going to die, let us live the way in which we wanted. One group of people, they take the path of meditation. The other group takes the path of the outer world. It is up to you which path you choose. Engrams are also living energy. You can choose. Through engrams, you can again and again suffer and torture yourself. Or you can make your whole life as a blissful experience. If you know the signs, how they happen in your being, how you can transform your being, you can take the help of these engraved memories to achieve the eternal consciousness, eternal bliss in your being. In your being. How these engrams, engraved memories, disturb your mind, and how you can transform your very being. He starts explaining. Tatra sattvam nirmalatvat prakasakamanāmayam suga sangena batnādi jnana sangena chanaka. Before entering into this sloka, I will try to present a small diagram through which we can understand how the engrams can affect your decision and how to come out of it. A small diagram I will try to present so that you will be able to understand the engram, the engraved memory deeply, clearly. I already gave the basic understanding about this diagram, but let me repeat it so that you will be able to connect with this samskara. Please understand how we receive any information, data from the outer world, and how we process them and how we take decisions. We come to conclusions. First thing, you see something through the eye. And here I have taken the example of eye. You can replace it anything. Ears, or nose, or taste, or the touch. Any one sense. Among these 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be replaced here. There are 5 jnanendriyas and 5 karmendriyas. Among the 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be placed here. I have taken here eye as an example. Through the eye you see a scene. I am taking the example of this very scene. Me. First, this whole scene, like a picture, it is taken by your eye and it goes to chakshu. Understand? You don't see with the eye, you see through the eye. There is an energy which is inside the eye which sees. There is an energy inside the ears which hears. Ears by themselves can't hear. That is why when you are sitting and reading some book, even if alarm clock goes, you will not be able to hear. If somebody presses the calling bell, you will not be able to hear. You will not be able to hear that sound. And if husband or wife walks in, you will not know if you are sitting and reading. Of course, if it is late night, all wives will know when the husband is coming. Sneaking inside the house. Small story. This guy wants to go to police station. This guy goes to police station to see a thief who came into his house last night and took all the money. The police officer says, no, you can meet him only in the court. In the court you can say whatever you want to say. Here you can't talk to him. He says, no, just I wanted to learn, how did he enter the house without waking up my wife? I am trying for so many years to do this. I am not able to do. How these guys did, this guy did, just I wanted to know that. Anyhow, there is something inside your eyes which sees. That is what we call chakshu. See, the whole scene is converted into a file with which you can do the process like a digital signal processor in computer. The software language, the chakshu is almost like a digital signal processor. If you have to work on anything, whether it is a sound or a light or a photograph, first it has to be converted into a digital file. So in computer, first thing, whether it is a photograph or it is an audio file, it will be converted into digital file. Same way, in your system, whatever you see or hear, the whole thing will be converted. Whole thing will be converted into a biosignal file. Just like a digital file, it will be converted. The conversion happens in this chakshu area only. Then the file starts moving step by step. File goes to chitta. Please understand, if you understand this one thing, the whole life can be transformed. You know where you are where you are reacting, how we are reacting, and how we make big decisions with our assumptions and suffer. Just like if you remember the first story, without thinking, just by imagining, maybe it must be some liquor, and you just put the finger in your mouth. How we do that mistakes, we can understand if you understand this one diagram. The file goes to chitta. Chitta means memory. The place where all the past memories are collected. Of course, all these places are related to memories only. This is the one part where the work of excluding happens. When the file reaches this place, the excluding process starts here. Na iti. This is not, this is not. Neti happens in this area. Your chitta starts seeing this file. I am taking the example of this scene which you are seeing now. First you are seeing me. The whole scene is photographed and goes here. It becomes a biosignal file. The file is taken to chitta. Chitta says, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a plant. This is not this. This is not that. That excluding process happens in this area. Then the file goes to the mind. Mind tries to identify. This is a human being. He is wearing saffron robe. He is standing in the stage. The identification process, iti. This is it. That process happens in the mind. Here neti, here iti. This is not happens in chitta. This is it. Identification happens in manas. Then the whole file goes to buddhi. Buddhi is the place where the whole trouble starts. And here the analysis starts. What way I am related to this file? What way I am related to this scene? What way I should respond to this scene? According to the buddhi, if your past memories with me, if they are good, immediately you refer. What happened with yesterday lecture? What happened with earlier when I met this type of situations? You see, if your buddhi refers with the past memory, and it will decide if the past experiences with me, if it was pleasant, then you decide, let me stay and listen. If the past experiences are not pleasant, if you felt boring, then you say, this is not the place for me, let me go. If you take like a straight decision, then it's okay. But the problem is, if you had some problem with some other person who was wearing the saffron robe, that engram will be there. You will not even bother who is this person. You will just bring that to your memory. No, with that Swami I suffered like this. With this Swami I suffered like that. You will just bring a generalized memory and you will decide based on your past collected samskaras. That is where you start making the trouble. You start creating trouble. When decisions are taken with a straight understanding, no problem. But most of the time, you collect and connect the engrams which are not directly related to each other. Which are not directly related to each other. For example, if you see somebody wearing white dress, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, the moment you see that white dress, even if you don't want, that memory will come back. That memory will come back. For example, if you are abused or disrespected in a house or in a place, next time when you cross that place, when you go to that house, even if that person is not there, automatically the memory will come up and you will have that same feeling. You will have that same depressed mood. You will have that same low mood. The reason is you connect, you associate things with the place, with figures, with memories and put it in file. Man as such cannot work spontaneously. So he has to take some system, some method, some way to reduce his processing work. Naturally, he opts for some way of arrangement of his memories. So when you take some way of arranging memories, you miss the real life. See, first few months you live with your husband or wife. After 3-4 months, you make a clear idea about her or about him. After that, please be very clear, you don't live with husband or wife. You just live with your imagination, with your understanding about her. After that, whatever she does is wrong. Whatever he does is wrong. You come to a conclusion. If at all there is something right, you say, by mistake I think you did these things. By mistake you did this right. By few months you come to a conclusion about the other person. You create an engram. And after that, whatever he or she does, you look through that engram, through that engraved memory. Only first few days you are ready to respond spontaneously. You are ready to respond spontaneously. The problem is, even in the first few months, you already have memories of your friend's experiences. My friend is tortured. My friend's wife used to torture him. My friend's husband used to torture her. You have the collected memories of your friend's files. And the moment your wife starts doing something which will not be anywhere related to that memory, immediately you project that. Especially movie. If you have seen some mother-in-law, some daughter-in-law, some mother-in-law who is rude, cruel, if before your mother-in-law starts even a single word, just by her body language, you will come to a conclusion. I think she is going to torture me. When you have collected memories, you never react spontaneously, you never act. All your decisions are clearly predestined. Please understand, again and again people ask me, Swamiji, our life, is it predestined or free will? Please understand, the more engrams you have, more your life is predestined. Because you will go only in the same route. The less engrams you have, your mind is, your life is, you will have more freedom. The number of samskaras will decide whether you will have free will or your life will be destined. For example, the file travels to ego and ego gives the decision and you execute it. If there are more engrams, when the file travels every table, each engram is a table. Each engram puts the signature and writes his opinion. One engram, for example, the same example let us take. You seeing me and are you being here? One engram says, no, I had some Swami in my life. He was a blessing. He helped me so much. I think I should sit here. This engram signs, yes, we will sit here. The next engram, no, I read in newspaper, the Swamis do this, do that. There are enough of stuff which goes on, especially in India, abusing Swamis is a fashion. And especially South Indians. Abusing Swami is a fashion. So, all this fashion, lot of fashion things are there. So naturally you will say, no, all these memories are there. Should I sit? Or what should I do? Here this engram says doubt. It signs. And the file goes next. No, yesterday I attended. Really what he is speaking makes sense. I think I should sit. This engram signs, yes. By the time file reaches here, the ego takes all the yes and all the no. And it comes to a conclusion. Whether it says yes or no, that's not a problem. But you already wasted so much of time and energy in this small decision. Already you wasted so much of time, so much of energy in this one simple decision. For example, if you are sitting in the office, morning around 9 o'clock, you don't have to do anything. Just sit and worry, get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. If you are stressed out, worrying 15 minutes about something, you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced? Just 10-15 minutes, you will have shoulder pain. Nothing else needs to be done. Just simple worrying, simple decision making, you will have shoulder pain. Restlessness. The more the engrams, more you will be restless. The people with engrams can never sit in a relaxed way. Have you seen people continuously, they will be shaking the legs. Continuously they will be shaking the legs. The initial level they have to shake. After some time they will have Parkinson's, automatically it will shake, that's all. In the initial you have to shake with effort. After that, automatically it will shake. The stress, people with stress cannot sit quietly. So much of physical movement, so much of physical restlessness, because too many decisions are happening inside their unconscious. This space between the buddhi and ego is called unconscious. This space is called unconscious. Because you will not know what is happening in this space. You will not know how many tables are here. This is like a government office, Indian government office. If 300 tables are there, the file has to move all the 300 tables. And when it will move, and who will sign what, and final result what it will come, neither you know, nor God knows. This is a conscious zone. This is like a honest office. I don't know what example to give. I don't think any examples are available. This is a clean, pure process, straightforward process. Here, there is no politics happens. A straightforward process. Here, all the politics starts. For example, according to the data collected and processed in this level, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the simple, straightforward data, you know smoking is injurious to health. But when time comes, suddenly you decide, let me smoke. How the file takes a quantum leap. How the decision is totally changed. When the file travels in this area, here there are engrams which says, no, last time when I smoked, I really felt good. I felt relieved from all the stress. Actually, if you want to get rid of any stress, instead of smoking, have a tight shoe. Because the tight shoe, when you have a tight shoe, all other worries will be forgotten. You will forget all other worries. Smoking and having tight shoes is one and the same. By smoking, you are trying to forget. By creating bigger problem, you try to forget the smaller problems. The same logic with the tight shoes also. Have tight shoes. Automatically, you will forget all the smaller worries, all the smaller problems. Here, all the past memories, I smoked, I felt relieved. I had all my stress, all the stress disappeared. All these things happens in this area. Because of that only, suddenly you decide which you never wanted to decide. Suddenly you shout, and after 10 minutes you start repenting. Why did I shout? I always wanted to control myself. I always wanted to keep a smiling face. Or at least I always wanted people to tell that I am having a smiling face. Either I want to keep, or I wanted people to recognize me as a smiling person. Why did I shout? You repent. You decide. Suddenly, you react suddenly because of these engrams. There are so many decisions which you take out of these engraved memories and repent, suffer later on.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how karma is created. So karma is created in a number of different ways, but generally it is created when we don't fully live an experience. So when we don't fully go through an experience with awareness. So again and again, we come back to this awareness, do everything with awareness. So when we don't go through something with awareness, there's a little bit left over that says, hey, I'm not fulfilled. You have not fulfilled the action fully. So it is in that circumstance that the karmas are created. So this is one way of creating the karmas. Of course, there are also karmas that you bring from previous lifetimes. So we'll talk about that in a little bit more time. But for now, let us understand everything we do, we must do with awareness, full awareness, bringing awareness to our every moment. So in previous exercise, we were again looking at, are you aware of everything you are doing at every moment in time? Bring awareness to everything we do. So this is the key to this next exercise, which we'll be entering into shortly. Internalization exercise for this very topic, how is karma created?
Yes. So as we learned, we are creating our own karma by the decisions that we make, by the intensity with which we live. So we need to understand, when we stop blaming others, when we understand that we are responsible for everything, we will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of ours. That awareness is enough, and we will start acting intelligently. So just bringing the awareness, as Maharaj has shared, just bringing the awareness itself is enough. We will act intelligently, we will live intensely, we will live. Whatever we put on our plate, we will finish it off. We will not leave anything behind. We will live fully. So now to the exercise, let us look in and see how we have been giving silent permission for our misery. So it is not the outside. It is not the other person, not the ecosystem. It is not the outer world which is creating our misery. It is our silent permission that we are giving. For example, being frustrated, no clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, or being confused. So all these concepts, again, frustrated, no clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, or being confused, all these are giving silent permission for your misery. We might all have felt this way in a period of our life, but we have to understand that we are responsible for everything happening in and around us. So when we understand that we are responsible, that means also we are responsible for our frustration. And we are responsible for everything that is happening due to our frustration. We are responsible for not planning clearly, making the decisions in an educated way. We are responsible for all the outcomes, all the karma that we occur because of not clearly planning, not communicating properly, keeping ourselves at a distance, being alone, feeling, nobody is there to help me. We're responsible for that, for creating that very circumstance. We avoid feedback. So we do actions and others are giving us feedback, how to improve, how to get out of it, but we are avoiding it. We're responsible for that. So all the outcomes, we're responsible. And even confusion itself is only an indicator for us to see, we need help. We need to find solutions. We need to maybe attempt what we are doing in a different way. If we don't know what to do, we can ask for help. Another's opinion can help us out of this. So let us look in and see how we have been giving silent permission for our misery, keeping ourselves stuck in patterns that could have been resolved by just taking intelligent action. When we stop blaming others for our misery, bring the intense awareness into what is actually going on, then we will be able to take the right action to bring us out of our misery. So it is not needed. It is not required for us to be in misery, and the solutions are available. If you have any questions about this exercise, please let us know. Yes. Let us enter into this exercise deeply, looking in where we have been giving silent permission for our misery. Let's begin.
Yes, you can now relax from this internalization exercise on how karma is created. And this exercise of having a look inside, having a look at what has, at your life, at how you have given silent permission for different things to happen to you, different miseries, so to speak, to happen to you, to occur to you. If you have any questions with regards to this internalization exercise, please do let us know. It is all about bringing awareness to what you are doing. So again and again, come back to this awareness. Do everything with awareness. Swamiji says very often, micromanage everything. So treat everything as a project. Everything that you are doing, just micromanage to the most subtle, the smallest detail, and you will never be in misery. Bring awareness to every single step. So whatever it is you are doing, whether small, big, break it down to small little bits and bring awareness to every little detail and say, what am I doing at this point? What am I doing at the next point? This way, you also manage your frustrations because you know it is your action. It is your action. You are responsible for it. You have taken responsibility for this action that you are taking. So naturally, you manage your frustrations. You don't have as many frustrations. Naturally, you don't have as many things going wrong because you are micromanaging at every point. You know what is happening, what is needed, what the next step will be. So bring awareness to every action that you do. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which once again, it is the power manifestation. The power manifestation, which today is the power of Lakima.
Yes, in this round, we're going to again reduce the weight of an object. And this time, we're going to keep the object away from us. Before, we kept a small object close to us, kept it on our palms. And now we are going to select an object, weigh it, and when you place it on a table at a distance, keep it away from us. So maybe on the other side of a room, or if you feel experimental, you can even put it into the next room. Just keep it away from you. It should not be in your direct vicinity. And we are still going to reduce its weight. So make sure that you measure the weight properly in a way that you can reproduce it afterwards. And if you don't have any weighing options available, you would have to feel the weight of the object. Just feel what is the feeling that you have when you hold it. You don't have any comparative measurements available.
Yes, so this is level 3 of this power manifestation. And understand that with each power manifestation, with each round, we're going higher and higher. What does this mean? We're slowly taking you out of your comfort zone further and further, expanding you. So that way you get comfortable with every aspect of this power manifestation. So if we did the same power manifestation again and again, you would get really comfortable with this power manifestation in your hand, let's say. But what about if a different situation presents itself and you want to apply that? All of a sudden, you don't have that confidence. But by taking you outside of your comfort zone again and again, further and further, one step at a time, you get that confidence that you can have this confidence that you can do this power manifestation, you can manifest this power, no matter in what aspect, in what form, what situation it presents itself.
Yes, actually, someone just shared that the powers manifest directly from powerful cognitions. So since we are not manifesting siddhis, they are not due to our efforts. They're not due to our achievements, our tapas. They are just based on our feeling connection to Swamiji. And Swamiji beautifully tells the moment a powerful cognition clicks in us, we can use that to manifest powers. So what does that mean? If I can reduce the weight of the object which I'm holding in my hand, I'm able to reduce the weight of an entire planet. That is a powerful cognition. That is the conscious furthering You take what you have already experienced and you think further. You consciously further that idea, that principle, that underlying thought current. Swamiji has shared that so many of our incompletions, so much of our misery, it is literally weighing us down. So if we can step out of our thought patterns for a moment, we will become weightless. That is the art of levitation. So maybe you can just think of a powerful cognition that you have, or think of some aspect of your life that makes you feel very heavy, something that you feel weighs you down. And as you manifest this power, you can visualize that that aspect of your life is also losing its weight on you. And actually, this will make you also light. But always when we manifest powers, when we face some difficulties, we can just take a coconut and we visualize, okay, I'm consciously moving that obstacle that I'm facing through this power manifestation. So maybe this round you can choose one aspect of your life that you feel very heavy about, that feels like a burden on your shoulders. And you can visualize it becoming light, becoming effortless, and just resolving itself. As the power of responsibility, as we have learned, is what makes us step out of misery. So let us take the responsibility, own up, and lift that weight that we are experiencing as we are reducing the weight of the object. Let us cling to a powerful cognition. Whatever powerful cognition you like to hold, just remember it as we enter into this power manifestation.
Yes. And let us start, first of all, of course, with weighing that object, that obstacle, whichever you choose. Let us weigh the object first to get an initial weight of that object before we reduce its weight. So requesting everyone, select an object and let us measure this object's weight. So once again, you can use a scale. If you don't have a scale, you can just judge by feel. It is important, but to make sure that we use the same method at the end. So when we measure again the second time. And once we have measured the object,
once we made the measurements, we can all settle down. Just give yourself this space to just breathe. Don't even think about power manifestation. Just fall into that space between two thoughts. Allow yourself to rest in between the inhalation and exhalation. Just breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Initially, that space between the incoming and the outgoing breath might be very short, just a glimpse. But as you surrender to the present moment, feel how that space opens up, becomes a solid experience. Just inhale and exhale. Just witness anything that arises in your inner space. Let it happen. There's no need to resist, no need to fight. Just enter into that space in between the inhalation and the exhalation. As your breath becomes calm, visualize Swamiji, his smiling face in your inner space. just below the heart center, just above the navel center, in the Ananda Ganga. Your spiritual umbilical cord connection to Paramashiva, where your Guru resides. Just bow down in front of Swamiji, the Guru Parampara, the embodied lineage, descendants from Paramashiva himself, manifesting the highest possibilities and powers through you. Now shift your awareness towards your third eye. Feel how the energy with every inhalation rises up all the way to the third eye, takes a turn, and then only enters your body. Every inhalation takes a turn at Dvara Shanta, takes a turn at the third eye itself, the inhalation and the exhalation. Feel the subtle force in your Ajna chakra, the prana, which is fueling your body, driven by your will to exist. Now bring the strong intention to the object that you have weighed before. There's nothing to know about the object. There's nothing to perceive, nothing to cognize, other than the will for the object to change its weight, reduce its weight. Feel how the object, wherever you placed it away from you, feel how it is resting on the surface with a subtle pressure from its own weight. Visualize and cognize how the weight of the object is already reducing. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and declare for the weight of the object to reduce. Let us now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. From this powerful space, that powerful declaration, let us now enter into this round of the form manifestation. Let the weight of the object reduce. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can now relax. So once again, this was the third round of the power manifestation, where we asked yourselves, participants, to select an object, place it far away from you, so whether in this room, or perhaps somewhere in a different room, somewhere further away from you, where you don't have when it's not in your vicinity, you can't touch it, you can't see it right there for you. You can still see it at a distance, but you can't touch it. It's not in your grasp. And we requested you to reduce the weight of that object. So of course, we've taken the initial measurement, or perhaps just felt what the weight of the object was at the start of the power manifestation. So now let us take a moment and take a second reading, a second measurement of the weight. So whether it is through a weighing scale or just by feel, whatever method you used in the first instance to take the initial measurement, please make sure you use the same method for the second measurement as well. So let us go ahead and do that. And once we have the second measurement, so just take a moment and take that second measurement. And while as we have the second measurement, then we can compare it to the first measurement. Now, it is important to understand that even if, for example, let's say the measurement comes out higher than before, even though we were trying to reduce the weight of the object, understand it is still a successful power manifestation, because the element, the object itself would not have reduced or increased in weight by itself. It doesn't do that. So it's a stable object, something that's in a stable state. It doesn't increase or decrease by itself. So even if your intention was to reduce and it increased, it is still a successful power manifestation. It is still because of your consciousness, your awareness that you brought to it, because of your intention, that the object changed weight. So take a moment now and let us know the difference between these two measurements. So whether you actually had the weighing scale or just felt the object itself. If it feels lighter, if it feels heavier, let us know. So we have Ananda Parashakti Yogini and Madeline Portuguese. Yes. Nitandama. Welcome. Good to have you with us as well. requesting everyone, whether you're on Zoom or on YouTube, take a moment and share with us how you went for this power manifestation. And of course, let us know your experience as well. So because we are different expressions of Paramashiva, everyone experiences things in a different way. So we'd love to hear how you experienced this power manifestation. What is it that you are experiencing when you are going through this power manifestation? And it's important to understand it is natural. It is actually the most natural thing, because we are connecting back to our true self. So it's important that you don't be afraid, don't be scared of anything that you might experience. Don't think, oh my God, I'm feeling all this energy, all this heat. It is normal. It's okay. And it is your experience, your expression of this power, your expression of how the energy flows through you.
Actually, we need to understand that we are constantly manifesting powers, but we are just taking that for granted. Even the power to possess a body, the power to move your body around, that is part of the power manifestation. But we were born, we grew up using our hands, using our feet, our legs. Being able to move our body has become something very normal. Just the ability to move objects with our will has not become part of our day-to-day life. That is why it feels like something special. Naturally, it is special. Even owning a body is special. That is an experience that we are going through. So just understand what we need to do is drop the impossibility, the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that comes along. Just jumping to the wrong conclusion about our possibilities. When we see, oh, the value has not changed, is this really something I can do? The first time when we tried to start walking, had we decided, oh, I can't dance, I can't jump, I can't climb, I don't know, maybe this is not for me, then we would have never learned to walk. But the same thing applies here. We just need to bring the will persistence to manifest the power fully. And once we see, oh, I can manifest this power, then we know all the other powers are also available for us. So they all manifest in the same way, straightforward, simple surrender to Swamiji, manifesting the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us just delay coming to wrong conclusions. Let us just allow ourselves to celebrate even when we feel we have not successfully manifested the power. Even when we feel we are yet to manifest, let us celebrate. Let us celebrate Paramashivoham, Paramashivata, the reality as it is, that we are Paramashiva.
Yes, and it is very important that we do celebrate this. We celebrate our true self. We celebrate who we truly are. The more we celebrate, the more we invite our true self in. So yes, go ahead and share. Go ahead and share with us the results of your power manifestation. And remember, as we mentioned earlier, even if you haven't yet manifested, and it is important that we say we haven't yet manifested, it hasn't come through yet. Even if you haven't yet manifested, you will, because powers are our natural instinct. It is who we are. We are Paramashiva. We have access to all these powers. We just need to make them our reality. We need to make them our daily interaction, our daily routine. So yes, if you're still sharing, if you're still in the process of sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, and we're going to learn about vasanas, samskaras, and karma. So we're going to learn how Actually, it's going to expand on how karma manifests in our life, how it is created. We're going to learn how we bring karma from previous births and how it manifests in this lifetime, how it resides in a seed form, and it can emerge spontaneously. So let us listen in as Swamiji is sharing the truth about vasana, samskara, and karma with the truths from the Bhagavad Gita.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding. You can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogance. Just to express you know something or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood, that's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no question in it. The question without quest is question. Question with quest is doubt. Question with quest is doubt. Doubt without quest is question. Now Arjuna has come to a understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more questions. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always when a masters land on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learnt music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learnt music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learnt anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learnt already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly on one spot he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly, I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago you made another one statement, now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create a little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning, they start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows, by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo, just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age somehow they are taught, always you should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindanti Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly, slowly, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. The questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? And what all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chup, 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 that's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise, sound will continuously go on. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small, small sounds which expresses your experience. Nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning what is beneficial for me. The accounts mind. First resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that accounts mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, she is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. Architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2000 rupee unnecessary. 2000, 4000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2000 rupee. We take only 1 ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? Ticket, when the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom. Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back and went away. Both the engineers are impressed. And they thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learnt one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these 2 engineers, they took only 1 ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only 1 ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. The people who are accountants, they are really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. The ticket came out, he collected the ticket and came out. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learnt is totally different, and now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now, Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes, master, I know the whole thing. Please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell, if you have something more, please tell me. I will be happy to receive those messages also. I will be happy to receive them also. Throughout this chapter is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts श्रीभगवानुवाच ऊर्ध्वमूलमधश्चाहम् अस्वत्थं प्राहुरव्ययम् छन्दांसि यस्य वर्णानि यस्तं वेद स वेदवित्. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Now he is coming to the causal body. If you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Last chapter and this chapter, next and next. All these chapters are completely connected except the 18th, the 14, 15, 16, 17. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday he spoke about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. All these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness, rajas, and the rajas leads to tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. The second level, this is sattva. This third level is rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called karana sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls urdhva moola madhaschagam, where all our engrams are stored in seed form, in the form of seeds. Every day, you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, at that moment you fall into the causal body, the fifth layer of your being. When you come out, all those engraved memories comes out, your whole world is created. Every day you merge in this layer and come out of that layer. Now, Krishna is explaining the secrets related to that layer. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these three layers. How we are disturbing our desire energy. Understand? Desire is pure energy. You create troubles only by creating self-contradicting thoughts. If you don't have self-contradicting thoughts, all your desires will lead you to deep fulfillment. Desire is energy. Yesterday, Krishna spoke how the energy can be used properly, how we are abusing it, how it can be used. Next, how we fall into restlessness by abusing it. Third, even after the restlessness, if you are not correcting your mistakes, if you are not clearing the self-contradicting desires, you fall into tiredness. It's like a one-side fire. You are creating fire and the pressure cooker is there. Inside the cooker the steam is getting and the pressure is getting developed. Other side you put a weight and try to seal it. Naturally it will burst. Same way, even after the restlessness, if you don't clear the desire energy, or if you don't clear the self-contradicting thoughts which you are creating in you, you will fall into the depression, tamas. He gave the small, simple advice, techniques to clear ourselves and not to fall in that tree, not to be disturbed by that tree. Next, he goes to the causal body where we store all our engraved memories. He explains the secrets of this body, because even if you go beyond these three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, if you don't destroy these engraved memories, the bija samskaras, the samskaras in the form of a seed, you will take birth again and again. So here he gives the technique. He explains how to go beyond the samskara, engrams, which is in the seed form. It may not express in you, but it will be there in the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen some of your childhood friend or childhood enemy for 10 years because you are in the States. When you go back, see in the States when you are here, all the 10 years, the samskaras related to them never comes up, whether love or hatred. It is not there. You are never caught by it. You are never disturbed by it. You are beyond the sattva, rajas, tamas. But when you go back and meet them, suddenly the whole emotion is there. You discover the same love is there or the same hatred is there. How? Because it is in the causal body. You may not experience it in the day-to-day life. Even if you don't, you will see it is in the causal body. It's like archives in the office. There are some files which are on the table. There are some files which are in the office archives. There are some files which are in the bank locker archives. This first, the sattva, rajas, tamas, these three gunas are the files which are in the table, and causal body is the files which are in the office archives. The inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body are the files which are in the bank locker archives. Now, yesterday we saw how to clear these three files of sattva, rajas, tamas. Now he gives the technique to clear the causal body files, to clear the files which are in the office archives. Bhagavan starts, there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and it branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. He is trying to give an example to explain the quality of causal body. Quality of causal body. He says the roots are upwards and branches down. Why he says roots are upwards and branches down? Please understand. He says roots are here, branches are here, because for any tree, if it has to grow, it will take water through roots. It needs support from roots. Roots only decide the strength of the tree. Roots are going to decide the way in which the tree is going to live. The physical body, whatever you are taking through physical body, that only is going to decide the depth of causal body. That is why he says roots are up, roots are in the outer world, and branch is in the inner world. Roots are out, whatever you take through five senses, that is the water or strength for the causal body. Causal body is, here he says leaves, and here he says root. The tree is upward, tree is topsy-turvy. Whatever you take through the five senses from the outer world, that only is going to enrich the causal body. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree is said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yesterday I was making an important statement. All the words which you continuously repeat inside your mind without your consciousness, whatever words you repeat in the unconsciousness, especially morning when you are alone in the bathroom, those words are the mantras which shows path for your life. What are the words you repeat with yourself? They are only going to decide the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. What are the words you repeat with yourself? When you are alone, when you are sitting with yourself, what are the words you repeat? Those words are only going to decide the path in which you are going to travel. Mantra means manasasya stiraha idi mantraha. What makes your mind strong is mantra. Mantrayate idi mantraha. Which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road, way. The words which shows way for you is mantra. The words which makes you strong is mantra. Now, he says, the roots are in the physical world, physical body, up, and the leaves are in the causal body, down. Roots are up and leaves are there. And he makes one more statement. Leaves are Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Means the words which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to decide your life. See, the words which you have in the causal body is mantra for you. When you understand this, there are two things. Something is good, something is bad. Something is good, you can always reprogram. The good news is you can reprogram yourself. Bad news is, as on now, you are living in hell. Bad news is, as on now, it is hell. Good news is, you can always reprogram. The causal body is filled with the unconscious thoughts. You must be careful about the thoughts or words which you are creating inside your mind, unconsciously. See, you are so careful about the words which you speak, verbalize it, express it. But we are careless about the words which we use inside, because we think nobody is going to know. If you are not careful with the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are not afraid. The words which you are using inside, be very clear. The words which you are using outside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from others. The words which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from yourself. You will torture yourself. You will kill yourself. You will create more and more trouble for yourself. The words which you use inside should have the healing effect. Words which carries healing effect will always create fresh living energy in you. Krishna says, the leaves are the Vedas, Veda means knowledge. The leaves are the words which you are engraved in the causal body, which are in you. Those words are so powerful, so alive. They are going to show way for your whole life.
Yes. Hello everyone, and welcome back. After these powerful revelations about vasana, samskaras, and karma, how is it that the karma sets root in our life? How do we start developing the samskaras, the patterns? Let us get ready. If you have any powerful cognitions, any clicks, any insights you would like to share from this jnana segment, go ahead. You can drop your comments here in the chat. And let's get ready for an internalization exercise.
Yes, so we'll be working on understanding what are these vasanas, emotions that lives on, the samskaras that lives on. Understanding that, as Swamiji was revealing, any emotions, when you live any emotions intensely, you will get liberated from that emotion. But if some emotions are still there in you, that means that emotion is not lived fully. That's why that still stays with you. That still stays with you as an anger, as a fear, as a desire, or even desire to eat, or any attachments of any person or object, or any kinds of emotion. If it is still there, it means that emotion is not lived fully. That is why it's still there in your system. Otherwise, the moment you live any emotion, it leaves your system, it liberates you. You get liberated from that particular emotion. So any emotion which is still there in you, you are not yet liberated from that. You have to live it intensely, then you will get liberated from that emotion.
Yes, that is why guilt and shame are such conflicting patterns. Because of guilt, we don't even dare to live fully. We don't dare to live out our anger. We don't dare to live out lust. We don't dare to live out our desires that we have because of the guilt. And what does that lead to? Because we don't fully live out the emotions, they form samskaras, they form patterns. And again and again and again, we will have that experience to go through these patterns again until we fully live through them. So that is why Swamiji tells always, we have to drop the guilt first. If we are addicted to smoking, we have to drop the guilt about smoking. Otherwise, we will never stop. We will never be able to come out of that addiction. That is why the guilt pattern leads to all the perversions, because it is the guilt that stops us from living fully through that emotion and then being liberated from that emotion. So the guilt actually makes us be haunted by that emotion, be it anger. If we feel guilty for our strong reaction when we are angry, naturally we will generate more and more anger. We will accumulate, and it will lead to these kinds of situations where a person just blows up for no particular reason, because that strong guilt is leads to the suppressed emotion. So let us enter into this internalization exercise where we can actually live through these suppressed emotions fully. Let us relive all our unfulfilled emotions and desires intensely and unclutch from them. We're not saying act out all the emotions and desires. No, it is not required. For the fulfillment of the emotion, we don't need to act them out, but we need to live through that experience fully. And that is one of the powerful techniques Swamiji has initiated all of us into. It is reliving and relieving. When we experience any emotion fully, it will leave our system. We will be liberated from that emotion. So let us take this time, just a few minutes.
Understand, only when you relive these unfulfilled emotions, desires, when it leaves your system. Otherwise, it gets stronger and stronger, and you keep repeating this again and again at different situations. And it becomes stronger with these, whether it is anger, fear, or any kind of emotions that you go through. It becomes stronger. That's why it's important to relive these unfulfilled emotions. Only when you relive, it leaves your system. You get liberated from your system. That is why this internalization process is so important. Relive to relieve. Only when you relive, just to give you an example, go back to the same situation as it started. In that situation, what was the who were the people, what was the situation, what were even the colors of the surrounding, the clothes that you were wearing, every single thing, as if you have just gone back to that same situation. You are forgetting the current situation and going back to that particular situation as if you are there and reliving that situation. Only when you relive, then you relieve these situations, these unfulfilled emotions. Only when you relive, you get liberated from these unfulfilled emotions. So let's get ready. You can start to relive. There, you can take a mirror and relive. You can take Swami Atmurti and relive. But make sure that you are living these emotions, unfulfilled emotions, intensely and relive to relieve. So let's get ready. We'll be projecting the slide for your reference. And let's take this moment very intensely and relive. Let's begin. Yes, relive to relieve. Even though the time for intra-annihilation exercise has, we have come to the end of the intra-annihilation exercise, but even like even during before sleeping, you can relive all the unfulfilled emotions, all the unfulfilled desires, or even any other times of the day. You can make this as a habit to relive the unfulfilled desire. To relive only when you start to relive and complete, it becomes after a few days or at least 21 days. If you just go on reliving, it becomes like a software which gets inserted into your system. After some time, it becomes a pattern to relive, and you start completing again and again and again. So, all right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Ma Puja says, does it mean if we relive the unfulfilled desire, we can never experience it externally if we still want to? So if we, even though when you relive the unfulfilled desire, you will get liberated from those emotions. Means even though outside situation might come, but you will not be affected by it. Those, because it will not be, you will not have any effect on your system, into your own system. You will not get craving for that thing. For example, let's take a craving of pizza. So if you have unfulfilled desire of having a pizza, and whenever you see pizza, or even some you heard of somebody talks about pizza, you have the craving of the pizza. But when you complete with that, when you get liberated of that unfulfilled desire, pizza might be there, but there is no craving left out for you that okay, oh, I have to eat pizza, or that craving is gone. You can still eat the pizza, but there is no craving for the pizza.
And actually, Swamiji has shared, when we carry that hangover, that unfulfilled feeling inside, even if we get the pizza, it will not be satisfying for us. Even if what we crave for, we actually get it, we'll actually abuse it. We'll just binge, and after that, we will be unsatisfied. We will not be in the space to actually value it. So whatever we want to manifest, it should come from the complete space. So be it outside wealth, be it relationships, be it success in business, sports, having the desire to manifest that is not wrong. It is actually what drives our very life. Desire is what drives our life. It is our life itself. Without desires, we're just dead. We don't do anything anymore. Our life energy doesn't flow towards anything. But having the internal conflict, having the incompletions, the feeling of lack inside, there is something horribly wrong. Because we are Paramashiva, we are complete. And any feeling of being unfulfilled, that only creates misery. That creates misery for ourselves, that creates misery for the people around us, for everyone involved. So Swamiji said, for example, for wealth, if you don't have the right wealth consciousness, wealth will stink around you. It will not be of any use for anyone. If you are just hoarding your money, not contributing, you might be rich, but you are not actually wealthy. You're not actually a contribution to the world. In the same way, you might be able to possess a person. If you have that strong desire to be with a person, you might even convince them to be with you. But if you have that emptiness, it will not be a fulfilling relationship. You will not be a contribution to their life. And you will actually also not be satisfied by that relationship. So it is most important. When we relive, what we remove is the hangover, the negative connotation, like Maharaj just said, the craving, which is actually endless. It will not be fulfilled, even if we get it. The fulfillment will only happen if we go through the experience fully. And that is what happens through reliving.
Yes, so hope this question is answered. Thank you for sharing, asking actually. And encouraging all the participants to ask the question. So now with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of, as today we are manifesting the powers of Astamahasiddhis.
Yes, we're manifesting the power of Lagrima, which is reducing the weight of objects, our very own body, reducing the weight of huge objects, generally playing with the very fundamental powers of existence. So in the previous round, we manifested reducing the weight of an object which is away from us. So we place an object away from us. In this round, we are going to connect to a partner and actually reduce the weight of an object that our partner is holding on their palms. So that's going to be a very interactive, very interesting power manifestation, because we have the opportunity to also enrich another person, give that experience of power manifestation to another being. So this is one of the great opportunities always. And actually, many people, when they take the jump and connect to a person and enrich them, they actually experience a breakthrough in their power manifestation. Because you need to raise yourself to the space of oneness with that person also. It's also a great way how you can experience completion with another person, because we have this idea, oh, what if I don't successfully manifest this power? Now I'm telling that person, okay, I can change the weight of the object. What if it doesn't happen? What will I say? What about my face? Will I lose my reputation with that person if I don't manifest this power? So you have to overcome this very fundamental idea, and it can actually lead to a very beautiful experience for both.
So that's why when you are able to manifest the power itself starts from the oneness. So when you are in oneness, the power starts manifesting. So this is your time to be in oneness with Swamiji. So, and drop the load that you are manifesting. Let it be everything on Swamiji. Whether you are able to manifest, it is Swamiji's victory. Whether you are not able to manifest, it is Swamiji's failure. Swami says, so drop your load on you or stress on you that you are not able to manifest or you are able to manifest. Just drop at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and let's be in oneness with Swamiji. Let's come to the space of listening. Just remember Swamiji in your space. Sit with your head and spine in a straight line. And just visualize Swamiji in your space. Drop all your anger, irritation, agitation, worries. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Any questions arises? What about that? What about this? Just unclutch. Go on unclutching. You might think, I'm able to unclutch from this, but what about this? I'm not able to understand this. Just unclutch. And from that pure unclutched space, let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into the manifestation, reducing the weight of an object on your partner's palm. So make sure that you have the initial measurement of the weight of the object, and then after the manifestation, again we'll measure the weight of the object to compare the change. So let's take a moment, partner up, and if you're not, in case if you're not able to partner up, you can go ahead and manifest the power on your own palms. So let's get ready. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. And now settle down. And if you manifested this power for a partner, another person, request them to now take a second measurement of the weight of the object and compare the first measurement with the second. Just take a few moments and compare the weight of the object before the power manifestation and after the power manifestation. Let us see what's the difference, how much the weight has shifted. We'll just give a few moments for everyone to take the measurements and make sure to share any experiences that you manifested during the power manifestation as well. Many times people, they can experience levitation and other experiences as they sit and connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. So it's not restricted to manifesting the power of Lahima or whatever power you are currently manifesting. So feel free to share anything that you have experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Just inviting also all the YouTube viewers to go ahead and share. It's not only the Zoom participants who can share their experiences. We are active here in the chat as well. So if you have any questions or doubts, you can also leave them here in the chat. And we warmly invite you to join us in the Zoom session in two-way so you can have the best experience of this program.
Shortly, we'll be providing the link to join us via two-way in the YouTube chat as well, so that you can join us. So let's go ahead. Please share. All right. So if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on how to exhaust your prarabdha. Understand, all of us, when we were born, we took a few amount of prarabdha or the karma to exhaust in this life. But because we forgot, we started accumulating more and more agamya. So how to exhaust the prarabdha karma? Swamiji will be revealing how with the intensity you can actually exhaust the prarabdha karma. So when you bring intensity in your life, you can exhaust your karma. So let's get ready to understand, cognize, and to get ready to exhaust your karma. So come to the space of listening and
I am a sincere seeker, but I am not able to find a single guru. please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, the God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He is already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road, he sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I will follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me. And the thief is saying, Arey, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, I just now I robbed. And police is chasing me, leave me. And this guy says, no, you are my master. Teach me something and go. This guy says, what is this? What to do? I am in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru. This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such. He just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I will do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand one thing, how the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say, intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. There's one more story, the power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanmar Smoothis or Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste, community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community, and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing, you go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his head, he will put his leg on you. He may be a little stumbled. He may be a little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique, yes. I found the method. And usually if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram or some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. But he did not understand, this guy is not a master, he is just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in the Ganga steps. He is called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen, He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. When they are bringing the deity outside the temple, suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. See, deity is only 3 feet, door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way, the priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is eating the door frame, just lower it, he will come out, just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his horns, horns are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, that great saint, they have the form of buffalo. That also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand the power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing, abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. The intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life, the Nayanmars. You see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies in the form of books. It is available. If you find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Ada Yoga, this Ada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. If you see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity. Just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I'm not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our lifestyle. Any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel it. Even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know a great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is, we don't worship idols, we worship through the idols. Understand? We don't say, oh stone, give me boon. Oh stone, please bless me that I should get healed. Oh metal, fire metal, you look so pretty, give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, idol is not remembered. If you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. That's a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Tirumandiram. One saint, Tirumular, his statue is also there in our temple. In that 63, there will be one statue with a palm leaf in the hand and blessing posture. It's called Tirumular. He says very beautifully, Marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu mamada yanai, Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. I'll translate. Even though it is a little difficult to translate. He says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. He will not see the elephant. He will not see the wood. So if the moment you see the wood, you will not see elephant. The moment you see the elephant, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next moments. Even if you see wood, elephant, wood, one moment you can see only as elephant. Only in the next moment you can see it as a wood. The next moment you can see it as an elephant. So he says, when you see it as an elephant, you will not see as a wood. When you see this as a wood, you will not see that as an elephant. Same way, when you see this as a God, you will not see it as a world. When you see this as a world, you will not see it as a God. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். If you see this whole cosmos as a world, giving you fear and greed, you can't see this as a God. If you see this whole thing as a God, you can't see this as a world. There won't be any fear and greed. See, the whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's life. Just an ordinary deity, statue. He started seeing it as a God. He was never able to see it as a stone or a statue. And it might have started in a very raw level, but slowly, just because of his very intensity, the whole thing became alive and led him to ultimate enlightenment, removing all the obstacles, guiding itself. He says, when he goes and talks to the Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I brought him here, go and learn. Then he comes back and says, he is telling me to drop you. He is telling me to kill you, destroy you. She says, yes, do it. Please understand, anything, when you do it intensely, this is a big question. People come and ask me, if I worship a deity, if I connect with a form of a God, I will end up only in Savikalpa Samadhi. How will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? As if this fellow is going to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi tomorrow. There is so much of junk inside. And how many thousands of janmas it is going to take to get out of that junk? Nobody knows. And these guys brag about as if everything is dropped, only this deity is obstacle. Now that is a big problem. That's a big problem with these Vedantis or the intellectuals. In India, villages, I always tell this one example, Indian villages, they burn the dead bodies. They will use a big stick, big bamboo to burn the body. Once the whole body is burnt, they will throw that stick also in the same fire and that also will be burnt. Same way, use master's form or God's form to burn the attachment with all other forms. When all other forms attachment is dropped, this form is intelligent enough to disappear by itself or guide you to beyond the formlessness. The master's form or the God's form is intelligent enough to lead you to beyond all the forms and lead you to the very form itself. So Kali says, yes, go beyond my form, cut the form. And I can say that is the moment of ultimate gratitude. Ultimate gratitude. He has liberated you from everything and liberates you from himself also. Liberates you from himself also. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there anymore in your inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. He is there. Intensely present. Intensely present. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see he is present, sometime you will see he is absent. And you will struggle to feel connected, maintain that feeling connection continuously. You will struggle to feel the connection continuously. When you are able to feel connected to him beyond his form, you are liberated even from that form. You will see suddenly his presence is there intensely, continuously, and guiding you, radiating. Actually, the form and formlessness, this whole trouble can be solved with this one sutra. In one bookshop, there was one bookshop where the Brahma Sutra, Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya both were displayed. I can say these two books created a lot of good things and a lot of fight. One guy came and asked, one volunteer was standing, what is the difference between Shankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya? That volunteer said 45 rupees. Understand, that is the difference. That is the difference. With intensity, both can lead you to enlightenment. Without intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what you practice is not at all a problem. All you need is intensity. There's a beautiful story of a master called Sakya Nayanar. In that 63 Nayanmars, he is on Nayanmar. He was forced and converted into Buddhism in the young age. That time, South India, a lot of Buddhist monasteries were there. He was forced and converted as a Buddhist. But somehow he strongly felt connected with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. What to do? He has kept on Shivalinga in the garden, in the monastery. Every day morning he will come and throw a stone. Visualizing that stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees and asks, hey, what are you doing? He will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. We should worship only Buddha. That's why I am throwing stone. And the story says, just by throwing stones, Shiva gave him darshan and gave him enlightenment. He became enlightened. Just intensity. What you do is secondary. How you do is the first thing. Intensity and constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and constant practicing, you will be guided to the right master, right teaching, right technique, and right enlightenment experience. That's what has happened to Ramakrishna. He was sitting in one place, playing with the deity, and she took care. She saw that enlightened master comes to this place and teaches him and leads him to enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine, because Totaburi himself was a great intellectual Pandit. He says, I can never imagine somebody was worshipping the deities and I am pulled without my knowledge and share this enlightenment, and he became enlightened. He says, through your enlightenment, not only you became enlightened, you taught me a big lesson. You taught me a big lesson. Many times, we forget the power of intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. I can say, whatever may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual life, spiritual journey, all you need is this one truth, abhyasa vairagya, intense, constant practice. That's all. If you see the great saints' lives, it's not that they have done something big. No. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, see, actually, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is a space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place, almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is a place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything, you can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much, this looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket. You will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory. And you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramahansa Yogananda talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha every night sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy. Then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So, beautifully, Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. In the next sutras, he expresses, he defines more deeply abhyasa in one sutra and vairagya in one sutra. With intensity, whatever you do is yoga, and all the obstructions are removed. Whether you are practicing karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga, or whatever yoga may be, whatever yoga you may be practicing, all you need is intensity. All you need is intensity. I can say that is the connecting thread. Otherwise, just see our Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition. If some master says, do this, the other master will be waiting to say, don't do that. Actually, the difference between two traditions of Hinduism is a lot more than difference between two religions. At least in some points, two religions may agree. But the difference between two traditions of Hinduism, forget about two traditions, two masters are enough. There is one Sanskrit saying, proverb, if two masters say the same thing, please be clear, someone is fake. Then how come each one is saying one thing, but everybody is able to lead you to enlightenment? How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. It is because of this intensity. I can say intensity is the ultimate sutra, ultimate truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. This is the ultimate sutra for the whole yoga. Whether you have problems in yama, means social etiquette, social discipline, or problems with niyama, personal discipline, or problems with asana, the physical postures, or problems with pranayama, the breathing practices, or difficulties in pratyahara, the mental setup, or difficulties in dharana, the emotional balancing, or difficulties in dhyana, the restful awareness in your inner space, or difficulty in samadhi, enlightenment itself. The one and only solution, the ultimate key is this one sutra. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. Patanjali has explained in last few sutras about the 5 different modifications of the mind. Pramana, the right knowledge, viparyaya, wrong knowledge, vikalpa, imagination, and nidra, sleep, smriti, memory. The 5 modifications of the mind, Patanjali has explained. Now he is saying, by constant, intense practice, if you unclutch from these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. I can say, these 5 modifications are responsible for all your problems. So wherever you are stuck, one master key, one master solution is this one key, intensity. I can say intensity by itself, independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any technique, without any support, without anything from the outer world. It is self-sufficient tool for the ultimate experience, kevala jnana, kaivalya jnana, living enlightenment. So, understand this one truth, internalize this one truth, try to experiment with this truth. Maybe early morning when you get up, be intense about some one idea. Try for 10 days. Just be intense about only that idea. Suddenly you will see the things related to that idea starts happening in your life. The things related to that idea, ideas related to that one truth will start coming towards your life. People related to that idea will start coming towards your life. Situations related to that idea will start coming towards your life. You will start attracting all the things to live that idea in your life. Material, situation, body strength, body structure, even your body structure will change according to that idea, as per that idea. Experiment with this truth. You will see power of intensity. You will see power of intensity. Any one idea, pick up and intensely internalize that idea by constant remembering. When you fall asleep, be filled with that idea and fall asleep. When you wake up early morning, be filled with that idea and wake up. You will see in 10 days, your mind gets tuned to that idea, your thinking gets tuned to that idea, you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. You can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. No, really. Only if you start seeking, suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga journals, yoga videos, you go through this kind of websites, all these things starts happening. It feels like a new world has opened. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing becomes new. Your body itself, not only mind, even your body will be in tune for that one idea, for that new idea. So, internalize this one truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Intensive practice of unclutching. So, internalize this one truth. The intensity, again and again and again standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes a step further, explaining about Abhyasa, explaining about what is Abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on Abhyasa. Just this one idea we will internalize today. I don't want to add more ideas. If I add more ideas, sometimes we miss the essence. We miss the essence. No, really I have seen. That's the reason I always work with one idea. One idea again and again and again and again it should be told, so that it is completely filling your being and you are internalizing this whole truth. Otherwise we miss the truth. We are waiting to miss the truth. That is a big problem. Sometime We miss the truth if too many things are added. So I leave you with this one truth. Intensity is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any aid, help of technique or practice or anything from the outer world. Anything from the outer world.
Yes, then all of you. So Swami says again and again that intensity, any movement done with intensity is yoga. And he shares his example of how when Yogi Yoganand Puri used to tell him to climb the temple pillars, and he was searching on the yoga book like where is the reference for like which pillar climbing prayer is actually yoga, but there's no reference for it. So then he realized any movement done with intensity is yoga.
Yes, and also Swamiji beautifully tells us that any problems that you have, the answer is intensity. So whether you have relationships problem, intensity. Whether you have health problems, intensity. Whether you have wealth problems, intensity is the answer. And of course, Swamiji also beautifully told us that the different, see, there's all these different sampradayas, all these different traditions in Hinduism. They never agree on anything. So then how can all of these different sampradayas, all these different traditions actually have people that are enlightened, result in enlightened people, if they're all teaching completely different things? The answer is, of course, intensity. So intensity is very important. Anything that you do it with intensity, and it can lead you to enlightenment. It's a very important point. So let me say it again. Everything that you do it with intensity. It's the only thing that matters. Not what you do, but how you do it with intensity. Anything you do with intensity will lead you to enlightenment.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into the internalization on consciousness can alter DNA. To radiate DNA, understand that by training your mind, you can transform your DNA. So the quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistence diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So the quality of consciousness decide all these things. And add more and more joy into your life, laughter into your life, love, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity.
Yes, add more and more joy, more laughter, more love, more life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to all of humanity. So Swamiji beautifully tells us about Kirtan, that is one of the oldest processes for Kundalini awakening in the Vedic tradition, as old as Jnana Sambhadar, which means older than Adi Shankara, because Jnana Sambhadar sings in a verse, and the meaning of his song is, if you dance and sing the great name of Arunachaleshwara and worship him, all the incompletions and all the karma in your inner space will disappear, will simply run away.
And older than this, there is a reference in the Upanishad, where in the joy of enlightenment, Rishis sing. And they sing like, Ha hua hua, ahamannado, ahamannado, ahamannado. This is from Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, Brigu Avali, section 10. Yes, so understand that Kirtan brings more and more joy to your life.
And of course, by bringing, as we mentioned, by bringing more joy, more laughter, more liveliness to your life, it transforms your life completely. It also changes your very DNA. It puts your DNA in alignment with the super conscious energy, with the ultimate super consciousness, which is Paramashiva himself.
Yes. So understand that bring intensity in whatever you're doing, in as when you are singing, when you're dancing, it brings more joy to you. It brings more bliss in your life. So go on being intense in whatever you are doing.
And of course, Swamiji also told us very about this this technique that we should be using, we can be using to change our very life, to bring the life that we want through, and that is, of course, as Swamiji beautiful told us about the Hiranya Garbha, which is the womb, the cosmic womb, and the early morning, the Brahma Murta time is the time when we can create that life for us, whatever we desire, by simply bringing back from the Hiranya Garbha, from our deep sleep, by waking up and having the first things into our minds, having the desire that we want, the way that we want our life to be. So we wake up with that desire, with that almost chanted like a mantra almost. So repeat it again and again and again. So go to sleep with that idea, wake up with that idea as the first thing that is on your mind. And you bring through that reality from the Hiranya Garbha, from the cosmic womb. You bring that reality into this reality, into the waking state. So you build your reality, whatever it might be, whether you want to sculpt your body, whether you want to attract wealth, whether you want to attract health, to be healthy, anything at all, you can simply create it through this simple method. Go to sleep with that in mind, whatever your desire is. Go to sleep with that in mind, and wake up with that in mind, and you'll find within a few short days, cosmos will align itself to your desire, will start sculpting your body, will start giving you the health that you desire, will start giving you the wealth that you desire. It will align everything to make this your reality, because it is from the Hiranya Garbha that everything manifests. So a very powerful technique. So requesting everyone, please, if you do try this experiment, Swamiji has told us, please do try this experiment. It is a sacred secret of Hinduism, a very important revelation that Swamiji has given us to create the life that we want, to create the health that we want, create the relationships that we want, create the wealth that we want, create the life the way we want it.
So with this, let's move on to a meditation technique to unclutch. Understand that with intensity, you can exhaust your prarabdha. So with that intensity, let's sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. And for first few moments, inhale, exhale as deeply as possible. Again, for first few moments, inhale as deeply as possible. Exhale as deeply as possible. And slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or even the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath first and be the witness. Be aware of the incoming breath. So let's sit with your head, neck, spine and straight line. And let's enter into this meditation technique of being aware of only the incoming breath. Let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was a meditation technique to unclutch just by concentrating on the incoming breath. So we ignore the outgoing breath, just being aware of the incoming breath. So we unclutch from anything else, just having the awareness on the incoming breath. All right, so that should put us in a nice relaxed mood, in a nice unclutched space. So with that is a perfect space that we can move on to the power manifestation, the next segment, the power manifestation, which once again, today we have the power of Lagima and Garima by increasing and reducing the weight of an object. So in previous rounds, we decrease the weight of an object that is on our palm, and then we decrease the weight of an object at a distance. For this round, we'll move it a notch higher, and we'll go to the next level by reducing the weight of an object on someone else's palm. So on a partner's palm, on a friend's palm, whoever you wish to involve in this power manifestation. Just make sure that they're willing to take part in the power manifestation. So we will be asking you to reach out to a partner, reach out to somebody out there. I know for some of you the time might be might be a little bit. Yes, we're joined by a little creature. For some of you, the times might not be ideal for reaching out to other people. So if that's the case, then you can once again do it on your own palm again. Perhaps change the palm. So usually we have a hand that is preferred. So we have perhaps our right hand is preferred, our left hand is preferred. Let us now do it. So of course, this is if you can't reach out to a partner, because that is the very important bit. If you cannot reach out to a partner, you can use your other palm, your other hand. So previously we had you reducing the weight of an object in the palm of your hand. Use the other hand now. So use the other palm, the palm of the other hand. So you are less comfortable with that. So again, the idea is to put you slightly out of comfort to gain this confidence that you can actually do this. You can manifest this power manifestation. You can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. The more you are out of comfort and the more you are successful, then you'll realize, hey, I can do this. You get the confidence, I can do this. No matter what it is, no matter what the situation, I can do this. So that is why we increase the difficulty just a little bit each time. So requesting participants, let us first of all gather an object. So again, make sure it's an object that you're okay with reducing the weight. Of course, the weight will not be forever. You won't stay at this new weight forever. Swamiji beautifully tells us if you do practice this power manifestation on the same object 21 times in a row, 21 days, it will then reduce to the weight that you are reducing it to. So let's say, for example, you have a 100-gram object and you continuously practice reducing the weight by 10 grams. So each day you're reducing the weight, then it comes back, reverts. Again, next day you do the same thing, reduce it to by 10 grams, again it reverts. After 21 days, it would stay the same. It will reduce to that new weight, the 90, so in our example, 90 grams instead of the 100 grams that it was beforehand. So these changes are not permanent until you practice it for 21 times, for 21 days. So once again, let us pick an object that we wish to reduce the weight, and let us measure it first. So we measure it. Get in contact with a partner and someone that is nearby, or if they're not nearby, that you can get in contact through a phone number. Then make sure they select an object that you will be reducing in weight, because it'll be sitting on their palm. So if they're away, rather than you having to go over there, of course you could always use another power, which is teleportation, and teleport yourself there. We've got a little bit of practice for that. But you can always just tell them, hey, why don't you pick an object and I will reduce the weight of that object for you. Of course, once again, first of all, make sure that the object is weighed up front, so we have a baseline to work from, and then we perform the power manifestation, and we'll measure the object once again a second time after we have affected the weight of the object after the power manifestation. So requesting everyone have a partner that will participate in this power manifestation, identify an object, and take the initial weight measurement of that object. So just take a moment and do that, and let us know when you're ready to go. Yes, meanwhile, also requesting participants. There are a number of participants in the Zoom room on two-way that are having the camera switched off. So it's important to take advantage of the two-way. We are here, so you are in the two-way Zoom room in order to facilitate this interaction, to make it easier for you to interact with us and us interact with you. Easier for us to help you, guide you down the path. So whatever is a challenge for you, whatever is something that you don't understand, we can of course interact with you freely, and basically we tailor the program. I think there's no better word. We tailor the program for your own needs. So requesting everyone in the Zoom room, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and available for this program, and of course available for yourself. So this is all about your superconscious breakthrough. It is about your personal growth, your spiritual growth, and we are here for you. All right.
So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can, if you wish, you can close your eyes and make sure that you're having the object on your partner's palm. And if you don't have a partner, you can always place in your palm as well. And now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, but that is pure, the pure space of uncluttered space, the oneness space. Let's manifest this power of reducing the weight of the object on the partner's palm or even on your palm that you manifest. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right, you can now relax and take a moment and let us take this second measurement of the object that we've identified. So whether you got in contact with a partner or whether you decided to try again on the other palm, let us now take the second measurement of the object and let us see whether you were successful in manifesting this power of reducing the weight of the object. So please take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, also requesting Ma Kayli-1, Ma Joy Zhang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Han Zhou, and Ma He Anki, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself, be available for the program. So requesting everyone please switch on your camera and let us be available in the camera itself.
And all the participants on YouTube, do not hesitate to share your revelation. A lot of people are actually following us on YouTube, watching the Paramashivoham Level 1 on YouTube. So make sure that you are giving your full participation and having the engaging conversation. Only when you start engaging, also the two-way link has been provided so that you can join us via two-way. Understand this is the direct way you can get connected to the to KAILASA. And even we have the upcoming Jayanti on 3rd Jayanti, which is coming up. We have Sannyas initiation through two-way. You can get the direct 9 Diksha of Swamiji himself. So if you are interested in taking this jump into the lifestyle of sannyas, this is a great opportunity on Jayanti, the most auspicious occasion, because it's the Jayanti of Swamiji, the birthday of Swamiji himself. So let us know if you are interested. We'll be giving you the further details.
All right, so let us take a few more moments, just giving everyone a chance to share. And then we'll move on to the next segment in our program for today. So just take a moment. If you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us prepare ourselves for the next segment, which is once again a revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, so the next revelation is going to be on Janma Maran Chakra. Janma Maran means birth and death cycle. So again and again, we take birth, we die, we take birth, we die. This is the cycle that goes on and on and on. So where is the end to it, of this wheel of birth and death cycle? So in this revelation by Swamiji, he will be guiding us, taking us through this journey of birth and death and beyond. So let's enter into this revelation by
Usually, our actions can be categorized in two categories, pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means doing the action without the spirit behind it. Without the spirit, just doing the action. Nivritti means having the spirit. When you have the spirit, whether you do it or not, that very spirit will guide you. When you don't have the spirit and just do the action, the whole thing will be reduced to ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will not be spiritual. I always tell people, don't do, at least with me, don't do this Pada Puja and Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big problem is, without understanding they will fall. And tomorrow, without understanding, they will blame. Both the way, these guys will be superficial. That is what we do with everybody. Before we fall, we don't inquire. We are not clear to whom with whom we are associating ourselves. Are we really doing right thing? We don't inquire. And once you get some idea through somebody, some rumor, again you don't inquire. Straight away start talking. Both the way we are superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by the spiritual knowledge or the spiritual science. And here Krishna gives these dhyana slokas to program the mind, to program the being, to take you beyond the social conditioning, to take you beyond the social conditioning. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning, including your language, your life and everything. Man was gone beyond the social conditioning. A small one-liner, beautiful one-liner. One Sufi mystic, he goes to a king and begs. He says, "O king, please give me 1 square meal." Mystics are always supposed to live by begging. So he goes and begs, "Please give me 1 food, 1 meal." Bhagavad Vikshan, he just asks 1 meal. The king shouts, "How dare you come here and beg? Nobody knows you here. Get out." The mystic laughs and says, "True, here nobody knows me, but I know myself. With your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. In my case, nobody knows me, but I know myself. In your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself." Be very clear. Only when you don't know yourself, you are bothered about all the dishonor or the honor. And let you be established in your inner space beyond the conditionings. When you cross all these 3 layers, sattva, rajas, tamas, and go beyond the causal body, you enter into the space where you are free from all the conditionings. Mamaivamso jivaloke jivabhuta sanatanaha manashashtan indriyani prakristani garshati. So same sloka, he says people struggle with 6 senses. Shashtan indriyani, including mind. He says you have 6 senses. 5 senses are this. The mind is the 6th sense. One thing important you should understand, According to me, mind is the only sense which needs to be controlled. All other 5 senses are just servants. Mind is the owner. Mind is the thing which jumps. And if the mind can be handled, then everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyukramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayur gandhani vasayat. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus he takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries a smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangalsutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up, she was living with the traditional families, but she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, you should not remove just because the husband died. What is the need? There is no need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear always. That's all. There are people who don't wear from the beginning. Nothing can be done. And if you wear all the time. Nobody can reduce the joy in your life. Nobody has got the right to take things away from your life. It is not that you started living only after his birth. It's not that you started living only after he came into your life. Then why should you die? There is no need. Two different individual souls are traveling together. As long as we are together, let us help each other. And when we have to depart, when the life takes us away, when the death departs us, makes us separate, let us accept the truth and live our life. And I always tell, male should wear Mangalsutra. Because only these guys go round. Male only, they only go round. Even if you see the percentage wise, statistics wise, only these people go round. Why should women wear Mangalsutra? Male should wear Mangalsutra. Because only they need some control. Anyhow, nothing should be, there is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live together, live happily and blissfully, And when somebody dies, naturally allow the being to carry on in their life. And same way, you can't give another one example like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life they lived. Throughout the life, they never had any physical contact. But the love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, or Sharada Devi showered on Ramakrishna, you cannot imagine. You cannot imagine that such a wonderful couple existed on the planet Earth. Ramakrishna will never touch the money. He is a Paramahamsa. He will never handle the money. And he will not even wear the cloth properly. That's a big problem. And they say that only at the time of photographs he wore the proper clothing in his whole life. Some 3-4 times. He will not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. But he will always collect the salary from the temple properly and make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Whatever money comes, the temple salary, he was a priest in temple. Rani Rashmani's Kali temple. He was a priest. So the temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and tell somebody to make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Such a great people, such a wonderful love and care existed. And she also, even after Ramakrishna's death, she never felt Ramakrishna died. Always she will carry the Ramakrishna's photo and she will take care of him. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photograph. Today means they would have taken her for some psychiatric treatment. Because modern day can't understand that this can exist, this is possible. She was so deeply in love with Ramakrishna, so deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left the body, she lived with Ramakrishna. In Tamil there is a beautiful verse. The woman who worships the husband, who will not worship any other god except husband, when she says rain will shower. Of course, here the word worship means deeply feeling connected. Let me repeat the verse in Tamil. Deivam tozhuvál, Deivam tozhal, Kolunan tozhuvál, Peyyana peyyum malai. The person who is deeply connected to the husband, who is not bothered about any other god, when she says rain will shower, when she says yes, the rain will simply shower. Means the whole nature will be under our control. When you are deeply connected, you will feel the other as God. Not only husband, wife also. The both sides. When you feel deeply connected, you will see the other person as God. All the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, hey, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come. The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Srotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity thus taking another grass body obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind, he thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose and sense of touch, body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Srotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rajanam, Rasanam, Granam evacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup, grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication, grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today, we all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is a great rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you one important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. You should not kill the plants. I thought, how can it be possible? Just by the very weight, the grass will die. I was thinking, analyzing, till I went to one forest in Tamil Nadu. I went to a forest where they take you on the elephant safari. They will make you sit on the elephant and take you around. I went for that safari. They took me around, they made me sit on that elephant, and then the man who takes care of the elephant, Mahut, we call him Mahut. What do you say in English? Alright, understand the same word Mahut, that's all. This Mahut guy is walking. He is taking us for safari. We went round and suddenly it became dark. Of course, it became evening and dark. I asked him, now how will you go back? And this guy is neither having torch, nothing, or any flashlight. How will you go back? He said, no Swamiji, I know the route because every day I walk, my path will be there. I have created a path by walking every day. I know how to go back. And I asked him, elephant doesn't create path. He said, no. Understand, elephant also walks with him. Both of them walk in the same path. Man creates path, elephant is not creating path. When elephant walks, grass is not dying. Plants are not dying. Then usually all the intellectual mind, next step it will go, no, elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Too much of weight is concentrated. Then I started calculating. What is the square feet? 4 feet. What is the space which is touching the ground? And the weight of the elephant. And man's space, how much of space is touching the ground? And man's weight. After calculating, I understood 4 times more weight, more load is put by elephant on the ground. But elephant is not making the path, man is making. Then, apart from the weight, apart from the pressure, something else is there. That is why Zen monks, they say, when you walk, you radiate your some engrams. You radiate your samskaras. If you carry the negative engrams, because man as such always carries violence. You can see, even when you walk casually near a garden, just pluck one leaf. You will pluck one leaf. And you will be slowly making it bit by bit, piece by piece. When you are standing, somebody walks, you should just pinch you and go. How you will feel? If he just cuts one finger and takes away and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing, but we are so insensitive. We are so insensitive, we don't understand what we are doing. And not only that, continuously carrying negative engram, weight. If you are feeling heavy near your stomach, always be very clear, you are carrying negativity in you. This is the area, navel. The Manipura chakra is the area. If you continuously feel heavy in that area, be very clear, you are carrying negativity. And that is nowhere related to obesity. There are people who are obese who will feel light within himself, within them. Inside they will feel light. There are people who are lean, but within them they will feel heavy. The feeling of heaviness is nowhere related to your weight. It is related to your inner space, mind. The person who doesn't feel heavy will never create path. Person who feels heavy, who carries negativity, will create path. That is why in Zen, when you walk on the grass, if grass doesn't die, you are qualified for sannyas. You are a spiritually evolved soul. Because you will be so graceful, you will not be against the nature. Human being is the only animal which went against the nature and who went away from the nature. Human being is the only animal who has gone away from the nature, who has lost the way, who is misguided, who has lost the nature. Here Krishna says, you create your body. Not only when you die, when you take birth, not only when you take new birth, every day morning when you get up, every day you design your body. If you get up with the right thought, you will design the body to execute that thought. If you get up with some other thought, negative engrams, negative samskara, you will design the body to experience that samskaras. So, and he says, what type of sense objects you create, what type of senses you create, same type of sense objects you enjoy. Adhishtayam manaschayam vishayan upasevate. If you create the positive senses, you will enjoy the positive life. If you create the negative senses, you will enjoy the negative life. What type of senses you will create, that type of things will attract you. You will feel tasty with that things. 40-year-old man can never fall in tune with a 16-year-old girl. In India, I don't know about other countries. Because his taste is different. His maturity is different. Same way, if your senses are created by a positive samskaras, you can never feel attracted to the lower level desires. You can never feel attracted to the lower level sense objects. Your senses, how they are created, same way only your sense objects also will be there. Please understand, only your mind will help, only your mind can decide what type of problems you will create for you in your life. Because it is your senses which feels attracted to particular sense objects. If you create them with a strong, right, positive engrams, you will feel attracted only to the positive things. If you create them with the negative engrams, you will feel attracted naturally towards the negative things. Utkramandam stitam vabi bunyananva gunanvitam vimudana nupashyandi pashyandi jnana chakshusha. Nicely. He finishes the whole thing with a beautiful punchline. The fools cannot understand. He nicely fires people. And Krishna must have been a person with a lot of, see, the word muda must have been a slang word in Sanskrit. It must have been slang word in Sanskrit. The foolish cannot understand how a living entity can quit his body, nor can they understand what sort of body enjoys under the spell of the modes of nature. But once one whose eyes are trained in knowledge can see all this. I always insist. Morning, when you get up from the bed, with what thought you get up, that thought is going to play a major role on the whole day, on your consciousness. Understand? Usually how we get up? The moment you feel you are awake, slowly you feel that you are in the body. First thought will be either the fear that you should go to office, or the greed that you should do something. The moment that fear or greed comes, you just jump out of the bed and slowly with closed eyes you ask, hey, what is time? If they say 8:30, just you jump out of the bed. You catch this body with the thought of fear or greed. If you catch this body with the thought of fear and greed, please understand, you will create the senses which will again attract more and more fears and more greed. Please never get up from the bed with fear or greed. Have alarm. The moment alarm rings, it will be just 2-3 days practice. After that it will become a automatic system in you. Just for 2-3 days, the moment you feel that you are awake, remember either your Ishta Devata or God or some spiritual things. If you are attached to some master, remember your Guru. If you are attached to some God, remember that God. Something spiritual. Please don't enter into your body through fear or greed gate. There are so many doors to enter into your body. Don't enter through fear gate or greed gate. Then you will create the body which will attract more and more fear and more greed. Morning, the first thought should be spiritual. Enter through the spiritual gate. Remember, some divine thing, some God or your master, and just say Namaskar. Oh God, you have given me one more life, one more day. Please be very clear. You are waking up just because of His grace. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is waking up. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is, they are waking up. No. Be grateful. You extended one more day. Extended stay. Just like extended stay America, we have to say extended stay planet Earth. You are, every day is extended stay planet Earth. Please be very clear. Just be grateful for one day extension. So nice. You gave me one more day extension. Oh Lord, thank you. Let me come out and live in your world happily. One more day. Please be very clear. Don't think waking up is your birthright. No, it's a pure gift. It's a pure gift. It is not your birthright. Even your birth is not your right. What to speak about? Waking up. It's pure gift. Just feel grateful for that great gift and get up. When you wake up with the spiritual thought, whole day you will see, you will have that same consciousness, same kind of inner space. You can see practically. Morning when if you get up with an irritative mood, whole day you will carry the same mood. Because that samskaras, that engrams will stay with you till you again fall into the causal body. From causal body you get up and come out. When you reach the physical body on the way, what samskaras you pick up? It's like a mall, that three bodies, sattva, rajas, tamas. The pranic sarira, mental body and etheric body. From causal body you travel up to physical body. That time you see a big mall. Whatever you samskaras you pick up, based on that only you will design your physical body. Every day you recreate. If you want to see the reality, truth behind these words, just 21 days get up with a spiritual thought. Today go and take photograph of your face. Passport size photograph. 21 days get up with a spiritual thought. With the remembrance of divine, you will see your eyes will be totally different. Your eyes will be totally different. And one more thing, when I say some word, I take responsibility for that. I know the truth behind this word. That is the reason I am explaining. Please be very clear. I am not giving you some theory. This is the science with which I worked. at least 100,000 people are regularly practicing the meditation techniques which I expressed from my experiences. I tell you from that authority, this is one of the ultimate, I can say, deeper level technique to transform your whole consciousness. Don't pick up tamasic, rajasic engrams when you come out. If you pick up the greed or fear engrams, you will create a body which will radiate greed and fear, and in turn you will attract the incidents, greed and fear in your life. When you get up, come out of causal body to physical body, pick up sattvic engrams, sattvic samskaras, peaceful, blissful memory. Remember some God, some guru, something which gives you the spiritual thought. Come out. That is why our masters say, early morning when you get up, do meditate. Meditate little bit. At least that first few seconds, your whole inner space will be new. So he says, only a person with knowledge can see the truth of these signs. So now, whether you are a person with jnana chakshu or muda, only you have to decide. Here Krishna says, foolish cannot understand, person with jnana chakshu can see the truth and understand. Now the whole truth is in front of you. It is up to you to be a muda or to become a person with knowledge eyes, jnana chakshu. It is now up to you. Let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna, ultimate energy, universal consciousness, cosmic intelligence, to give us all the experience of eternal consciousness and make us beings with jnana chakshu and establish us in eternal bliss, nitya ananda. Thank you.